Well, yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more 0 Hour. Some epic stream for you tonight. I'm imagining this will probably go on for quite a few hours. We have two absolutely amazing 1v1s. We haven't had some really beast 1v1s for a while. We haven't had ExCaL versus SiZe or like BoYcaH versus anyone or any one of the real top players. I know we've had BoYcaH against Reznov, but doesn't quite have the same ring to it as ExCaL versus SiZe does it, which is what we're kicking off with today, just in 2 minutes time. There was a 2 minutes delay on the stream, so yeah, does that mean 4 minutes for you from this point? Well, from the point I'm speaking, because you're hearing this 2 minutes in the future. It confuses the hell out of me. So yeah, what have we got today? Two 1v1 challenges, best of 13 for both of them. I'm going to boot into the game now because I think the players are going to arrive in like literally 1 minute. The bot is active in the chat. Hope everybody is doing fine. I've been reading the chat. A lot of people saying hello. As they would. Just in case they would say anything else. Yeah, yo. Welcome to everyone. Fred Smith in the chat. We've got Roll in the chat. CY Original in the chat. NSG. Peter Lee Kai or Key. Welcome to you. New subscriber, Ryan Dickinson. Welcome to you. Yeah, welcome to everyone. Deuce. Good to see you back. Eyes Q8. Demi K. Sadami. Eyes Q8. I already said that. Yeah, we've got loads of guys in the chat actually. Jackhammer Zero. Nice name. Very nice. 141. Welcome to you. Okay, so a little bit on tonight. Let's go over some of the rules and stuff like that while we're here. Okay, so yeah, Roll recently pointed out on the forums that we haven't had many challenges as of late. So in terms of 1v1, we've had lots of group challenges like 2v2s, 3v3s, all this kind of stuff, but we haven't actually had that many top level 1v1 challenges apart from BoYcaH versus Reznov, the trilogy. But having the same players over and over again sometimes needs a little bit of variety added to it. So we've got ExCaL versus SiZe. The winner of that is then going to face BoYcaH. I saw a few people already ask why is it versus BoYcaH the winner. There's no particular reason. The only reason really is that ExCaL and SiZe, they got back to me first tonight and we arranged their time first, and then BoYcaH didn't reply to me for quite a few hours. That's the only reason BoYcaH's playing later. I wasn't then going to jeopardize and mess up the time of the first one, because SiZe is quite particular. He always likes to play early, and I'd already agreed with ExCaL, so I'm not going to then cancel it to then stick BoYcaH in. BoYcaH lives in the US, so he's not like up against time or anything like that. So yeah, I mean, if you want to read all of these rules as well, they're already in the chat. There's like a little paste bin where you can click on there and see all this kind of stuff. It's best of 13. There are matchups and maps to pick from. The usual rules: no cars allowed. If there's any DC or mismatch or anything, I'll make the decision. No bugs and no cheating. But apart from that, it is no rules like super weapons, all that kind of stuff allowed. And just before we kick off as well, I'm going to promise myself I'm going to do this more often. If you are a player of 0 Hour, or you're thinking of getting the game, if you do get the game, get Gentool and make sure you're playing on Gentool. It's a tiny little free program that you just run, and it basically enables loads of things like widescreen, extra zoom, better graphics, and yeah, all kind of stuff. Mainly anti-cheat though, so yeah, massive shout out to Gentool. You need to be on that if you are playing 0 Hour. No excuses. Okay, players are here. I'll go observer. ExCaL versus SiZe, going to kick things off. So best of 13, $50 prize. AKA, shout out to AKA. AKA Baloney is always putting in sponsorship money for these kind of challenges. He's probably responsible for 60 or 70% of all tournaments and challenges and stuff. This guy's bank account must be literally full, that he has to have actually 2 bank accounts because the first one just won't accept any more cash. So yeah, that's AKA Baloney. Massive shout out to him. He's actually, I think it's right, his son actually plays 0 Hour as well. I think it's his son, isn't it? I think it is his son, yeah. Can't remember his name though, but he did play in some tournament. Although I prefer $250 versus sexy, but it is what it is. Let's leave the real big challenges till later. Do small. Okay, so SiZe wants nuke. Does that mean he's picked some kind of matchup? SiZe matchup and ExCaL map. So yeah, the way this works, there's a load of matchups that you can choose from. Looks like SiZe wants nuke mirror. Potentially. Don't know if there's a nuke versus GLA, but yeah, you can check in the description. It's the same map for both mirrors. Maybe. So yeah, the way it's going to work is ExCaL's going to pick the map now. SiZe has already picked the matchup. So ExCaL is going to pick the map. There's about 12, 13 maps, something like that. We have more than enough maps. So there will be some left over. Gives the players variety rather than just forcing them to play on stuff maybe they don't like or they don't want to play on. So it gives the players some freedom rather than just saying like you're playing Nuke Mirror on TD and that's it. It gives a little bit of variety. But at the same time, hopefully having some decent and balanced matchups. I mean, if you have random reverse, it's fair anyway, but you never want to see like air versus super weapon and stuff like that. 0 hour thingy is over. Okay, SiZe is extremely good in Nuke Mirror, so I'm very, very interested to see this. Jack in the chat says, who do I think has the upper hand in this set? Well, you have to say ExCaL because he's won most of the challenges versus SiZe, maybe 80%, maybe 90% even, as high as that. However, SiZe in Nuke Mirror is a different story. He is a beast, and he's beaten ExCaL in many Nuke Mirrors before. They played a Nuke Mirror tournament, and I think that they ended up playing like 11 games or 12 games, something like that, and SiZe overall won that. It wasn't by a huge amount, but it was by a healthy amount, if you see what I mean. It wasn't like, I don't think it went to a decider or anything like that. I think he won by like 2 or 3 games, something like that. So, yeah, we've got Nuke Mirror to kick things off. We've got some nice China music to go along with it. I do play the music separate to cut the copyrighted music out. So sometimes you'll hear GLA music playing in a China match, which obviously doesn't make sense. But sometimes that does happen. Anyway, down in the south, we're on 0 hour Carrier is Over map. I'll explain the name of that map in a second. But we've got War Factory Barracks for SiZe down in the south with the blue. Up in the north, we've got OE ExCaL. He's going for Helix, and he's playing in the purple color. Looks like 2 perfect supply placements. Apart from this one, not sure what's going on with them trucks, but hopefully for ExCaL, they do get a little bit in, because that can play a factor. Well, it definitely plays a factor in the economy, but will it play a factor in the actual game? Definitely with your trucks moving around like that. Straight away, I say advantage SiZe, just he's collected a little bit more, but he is going for different build order. Interesting to see 2 completely different build orders. NSG in the chat says, why don't you speak in voice chat with them? Why would I speak on voice chat with either of these players whilst I'm commentating? Because it'd be like cheating. I'd be saying SiZe is going for War Factory Barracks. ExCaL would know exactly what's up. Why would I ever do that? Doesn't happen in any sport or any esport. So 2 Battle Masters here for SiZe. He wants to obviously go in the base here of ExCaL. ExCal's got his Helix already, so 2 of these Battle Masters straight away will go down. But will they be able to pick off the dozer or anything like that? This one is going to go down pretty much for free. Well, the explosion does damage Helixes and stuff like that. 1 dozer here is going to get picked off. He's dropping down the prop pretty much straight away. For me personally, I do prefer the Helix build, but I'm nowhere near the level of these players in Nuke Mirror. Nuke Mirror is actually probably one of my weakest. But yeah, you see straight away there, ExCal's got 200 XP from basically 2 free kills. Yes, he's taking a bit of damage on the truck, and yes, he lost 1 dozer. But is that really going to play a major impact in the game later on? ExCaL seems aware that there could be a Helix, and he's right to think there's a Helix as well, because SiZe, yeah, ExCaL knows, maybe knows the build that SiZe goes for. Helix here for SiZe is going to chase the Helix here for ExCaL. ExCaL's Lix is actually low, but he's sending a Gat here to help things. And SiZe is on form, man. He is on form. Brings that Helix back. AKA Baloney in the chat. We gave you a big shout out before. AKA sponsoring these challenges yet again. Saying you're responsible for probably sponsoring 60 or 70% of all the funds that go into 0, maybe even higher. The tournaments, challenges, you can always rely on AKA. If there's a challenge to be had, AKA will put the money up. And not even small money, even for these 2 challenges tonight is $100 in total, just for one night's challenge. So $50 for this winner of this one, and then $50 for the winner of BoYcaH. Yeah, if one of the players here beats BoYcaH as well. Or if BoYcaH wins, maybe BoYcaH will end up with $50. So yeah, shout out to AKA. So all the XP so far is going ExCaL's way. Picks off another couple of units there as well, with the outpost and the guys inside of it going down there as well. SiZe has actually failed to kill anything so far, but he's not in like a bad position. He's just lost the first 3 units. He's probably going to lose another one here, which is this gap. But he is providing a bit of a scout. He is more on ExCaL's side of the base, whereas ExCaL's, sorry, primarily over on his side. ExCaL's actually lost an oil, but ExCaL's actually faster getting the oils. Here's SiZe's Helix, and is that going to kill the Lotus before she captures it? Oh, kills the Lotus. Is SiZe going to capture it back himself? Yeah, he is. But ExCaL did get the 1k bonus. It might make up for those fucked up trucks in the beginning. Not sure quite what's going on with that truck, but it's because of the mines there from the airfield has screwed things a little bit. But those trucks are well protected. Where's his dozer, ExCaL? Oh, it's over here, of course. 2 Helixes now out for ExCaL. And the oil is being recaptured, so that's advantage SiZe in terms of the economy. Notice when you capture an oil, you actually get a little bit of XP as well. The SiZe went from like 73 to 93 XP, something like that. Okay, so ExCaL moving in. This is probably the most action we've had so far. ExCaL moving in on top of these Gats. That's a nice pick off there for ExCaL again. He's winning most of the engagements, pretty much every single one actually. Oh, and SiZe lost the Helix there as well. ExCaL is on form, it looks like. That's a big loss there, losing the Helix. It's like a game of chess really, and that's like your rook or your bishop or something. Not quite your queen. Maybe your queen is an overlord army. SiZe's still not out of it, but he has lost a considerable amount. And you can see like ExCaL's almost on triple the XP now. ExCaL's on a CC, got his radar up. SiZe put on the pressure here. He does not have subliminal messaging. ExCaL now moving in. Oh, SiZe might get caught out here with not enough anti-air. Oh, he is bringing in more Gats though. He is bringing in more Gats. He does not have the chain gun just yet. SiZe dropping down a bunker. He's building another Helix. Yeah, considering all the stuff SiZe has lost so far, he's not in a bad position at all. There's either player... Ooh, that's a good pick off. That is a good one. So SiZe captures the CC. ExCaL's trying to pick off the Gats, so then this army becomes vulnerable to the air, which is when them 2 units will come in. Only that one is a bunker Lix, though. The other one is a speaker tower. Some trucks here for ExCaL are losing their lives, and SiZe is doing well to remain in this and like capturing the CC, killing these trucks, just getting some XP. Helix is there taking a bit of damage, but ExCaL's moving in on these Gats once again. There's a Helix now moving in here, but ExCaL is already there with the defense. ExCaL at risk of getting hunted. The hunter would become the hunted. Is this ExCaL's Lotus? No, it looks like SiZe's maybe. Oh, it's Lotus, Lotus for ExCaL. But SiZe needs to be careful with this Lix because these are extremely close. Oh, both players respond at exactly the same time. SiZe is going to get out of there. SiZe now on the subliminal messaging. ExCaL now losing some Gats. So ExCaL is now the one without the anti-air, really. ExCaL's now moving in. He really wants to pick off that Gat, doesn't he? But SiZe keeps moving back. Where's SiZe's Helix? SiZe's Helix needs to be in this fight right now. That Gat is still alive, but ExCaL is right on top of this position, and SiZe is losing this position. ExCaL's even stealing some cash. The Helix is now coming in for SiZe, and SiZe is losing, yeah, pretty much everything. And SiZe hasn't got many ground units now, just got 1 Gat. It's building a CC, but ExCaL's already pretty much level 3. I think this is going to be game to ExCaL. Quite a convincing 1-0 it is looking like. SiZe on the right side does have the refinery captured. He is not out of this just yet, but he's extremely close to being out of this because ExCaL smells blood. He's just moving in further deeper into the base. SiZe is desperate. He's dropping down an outpost. It's not quite going to cut things, is it? The Gats here just going to get cleaned up now, and ExCaL is going to be 1-0 ahead here. SiZe losing everything. And like I always say, the game number one does generally mean a lot in terms of the mental aspect. SiZe chose this matchup. It's quite a normalish map. It's not like a freaky map or something like that, and ExCaL takes it quite comfortably. Yes, is that gonna rattle SiZe at all? I don't think so. He's super experienced and whatever, but yeah, maybe it's subconsciously gets in SiZe's head. Who knows? Peter Lee Key or Peter Lee Kai says, can you ask for better colors? Yeah, okay. Yo, Ferrat, thanks for the donation. My man, 10 euros.
Buenos noches, hermanito papu chulo como estas. Papi está de vuelta hermano. Muy hermosa. Lover streams and vids, keep up the good work, bud. GGWP no re BB nub.
Cheers, Ferrat. I can always rely on your comments to cheer things up. Not that it was down anyway, but just got better. Yeah, cheers for it. Much appreciated. If you're wondering why that doesn't go towards the donation goal, that's when you do a super chat. It doesn't add up to that for some reason. You need to do it for the donation link if you want to add to that. Need to do another one of those tournaments. Okay, so it's Tox Mirror now. ExCaL will choose the map from the list. Farmlands of the Fallen. Farmlands of Humi. Where is it? There we go. Okay, 1-0 for ExCaL. I will put on the scoreboard actually that it's a best of 13 because we always get people asking. Okay, Gile Tox Mirror could be a long one. I think they've played Tox Mirror on this before. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Maybe. We have Gile Tox down in the bottom left for ExCaL. Here's with the purple color. I didn't ask them to change colors, did I? But I think you know what it is. That this is their typical colors. ExCaL normally plays purple. I think SiZe normally plays blue. Maybe I can get him to change, but will that weaken him? Will he feel slightly put off if he changes his color? Could well be. But big SiZe up in the top right. He's with the blue Gile Tox. ExCaL with a nice box on his workers. SiZe typically does not box very well, and I think ExCal's more than aware of that. That killing SiZe's workers tends to be one of his weaknesses. So yeah, the fact that there's nothing there indicates it might be it might be quite possible. SiZe might drop down a barracks there or something though. Or maybe there'll be a tunnel there or something in a second. Yeah, for now, his workers are pretty exposed. Both players have gone for the 3 supplies. ExCaL has gone for the center position with a faster tunnel. SiZe has a worker here. First technical out from ExCaL. It's something he's very good at, actually, is getting that first technical out very, very quick, going across the map, and then killing your workers, and straight away you're behind then. This worker here might get denied, but SiZe's technical is going through the mid there as well. This worker is going to get picked off. SiZe wants to pick off this worker, but would he be better off just actually going straight to the worker line rather than just spending time killing that one? ExCaL is going to gain control of the mid. He's going to gain control of some of these bunkers. This technical here for SiZe. Where is that going? Yeah, this is not going SiZe's way so far. Is SiZe going to scrap deny that? He does scrap deny it. ExCaL dropping down a tunnel over here, maybe indicating that he wants to go for the oils next. He is preparing the rebels for that. Yo, Martino, welcome. Welcome to the chat. ExCaL now in the main base, and these workers are getting harassed. It's a pretty close supply, though, so I don't even think the technical can fit in there, which is interesting. SiZe now with some RPGs, and that technical does go down. Is ExCaL going to scrap deny that? Doesn't look like it, but he has got a technical deep in the back, and if that's a scrapped up one, he can shoot over. I don't think it is, actually, but SiZe has lost all of his workers there. SiZe wants to get his oil as well, and he's trying to go for the sides, so he does have control of the sides, whereas ExCaL going for more control in the mid. Which positions do you prefer? Would you prefer to have control of both sides or the mid? In the times I've seen this before, I've seen the person who goes for the sides more win more, but ExCal's going to get hold of that windmill or whatever it is actually, and he's going to be shooting at that. So yeah, SiZe lost I think more workers. SiZe is somehow ahead in terms of XP, but SiZe lost more workers I think. So SiZe is getting the oil faster though. ExCaL not quite on the capture upgrade just yet. This tunnel is going to get hit. The technicals are here, but a little bit too slow. One of them might lose their life, not quite. SiZe needs to start repairing that tunnel, maybe get a rebel out. SiZe is winning this position, whereas ExCaL might win this position. Yeah, that tunnel there is going to go down. Nice little bit of XP there for ExCaL. Quite even in terms of XP so far. ExCal's already on 3 war factories. ExCal's slower with his oils though, but SiZe has 1 oil, not quite the second one just yet. ExCaL getting 1 oil here, and not quite that one just yet. Load of technicals going down there. That's a nice scrap there for SiZe actually. And SiZe has reclaimed that bunker. Must have put a rebel inside of it, which I just missed. And this one's now taking some damage. The rebel is there for SiZe. Where is he sending that? He might be sending it back here to get one of these artillery platforms. But he definitely needs to... Has he just forgotten about this oil or something? I mean, sometimes when you're high pressure games, you can forget the most simplest of things. With this scrapped up text now, though, they'll be able to just wreck these workers so quick. SiZe really needs to hold on to this windmill position there. These workers here are going down. Both players now on oils, but SiZe is -1 because he's forgotten about this one for the time being. ExCal's losing workers here. SiZe still ahead slightly in terms of XP. SiZe now bringing a load of scorpions. He loves his scorpion battles. However, ExCaL seems to be on more cash. He's on it was on like 4.5k then. Not quite got this. Where's that rebel going? It's only a little bit too far. Players tend to forget about the refinery here. SiZe is going to kill the supply. That's going to get him a nice load of XP. He's way ahead in terms of the XP now. ExCaL building a supply in the mid. He's on the 3 war factories, remember ExCaL, so his scorpion numbers could escalate higher very quickly if it turns into a pure scorpion battle. But these technicals are really really helpful in picking off the infantry, running around, just clearing up workers here and there, harassing, stuff like that. Here comes the technical now from ExCaL. Probably got a rebel inside of there. But if he goes inside of there, ExCaL will just get cleared out. Yeah, because SiZe's rebel was evac. So that's very nice control. And ExCaL is going to lose this oil. I can't believe, though, SiZe's just forgotten about this oil, though. And he's also just floating a bit of cash, not quite on that 3rd war factory. Only a couple of workers here for SiZe, actually. And both players have forgotten about the refinery. ExCaL is going to lose 1 oil altogether. ExCaL now wanting to put pressure on down the mid. He is going to try and capture this artillery platform rather than steal it. Sorry, what am I on about? Doesn't even make sense. Rather than kill it, I meant. Rather than kill it. I can't believe SiZe's just forgotten about this top left oil, though. SiZe wanting to take control of the mid. He's got control of both sides, actually. So if he does take this mid position as well, he's got all the positions on the map. Even if he's just fighting for this position whilst he's still got the corners, that is still a very good position. SiZe now dropping down a 3rd war factory and a palace. Big scorpion battle here, but it's more beneficial for SiZe, I feel, because he's got the support of this bunker and the artillery platform. SiZe cleared out that bunker there with a rebel. Scorpion losses on both sides here. Probably slightly worse, though, for ExCaL, I feel. Even on the retreat, they're losing some as well. ExCaL getting his palace slightly quicker than SiZe, about 50% quicker. Someone in the chat said it looks like ExCaL's game. That's Slowkey in the chat. Not quite sure, you know. I think it's quite even. It depends how this fight goes here, because SiZe has both sides. So currently he's one supply ahead, and he would be one oil ahead as well if he'd have remembered about this oil. But yeah, he's forgotten about the oil. ExCaL needs to get inside that middle bunker. That'll provide loads of problems there for SiZe, but it looks like these RPGs are going to fall. Is ExCaL going to go in there now? He needs to be careful of the toxin. He's going to go in there. It's a little bit annoying there for SiZe, but it does go down to the artillery platform. SiZe now dropping down some more tunnels. They'll lose that one to the Rebel, though. SiZe now pushing in. Once again, and ExCaL at the moment doesn't have an answer. He's actually amassing his buggies back here, but actually he's pushing on his top left position now rather than the mid, or rather than defending the mid, let's say. So yeah, ExCaL losing all these workers. I love the Tox Scorpion battles, where there's just loads of Scorpions. It's such a cool tank, and the big explosions and the animation when it dies and stuff like that. I think it's so cool. But this engagement here for SiZe, does he want to take that? He's carrying on taking it. This bunker here will go down, I think. It does go down eventually, but SiZe is probably going to lose that position. He's mined out now over here, but he needs to put the workers over there. SiZe now pops a load more Scorpions. He's adamant on holding on to all positions. SiZe creeping forward here with a few more tunnels. He's still got that position. Yeah, really impressed with how SiZe has managed to hold that, because that looks so good. SiZe must have been so confident that he had the superior numbers. He's now finally getting that oil, but a huge mistake still is not getting that refinery. A 10% reduction on all of those tanks, and how many tanks have been produced and killed so far? So many. 10% on all that does add up, trust me. Here comes a technical from SiZe. It is a super tech, and he's going to pick off 3 buggies before going down. Suicidal tech there, true GLA style. Does pick off quite a few buggies. One black market going down. He's building his CC sizes as well. ExCal's already on 1 market. Building his CC as well. Actually, he's on 2 markets. SiZe now finally on an extra oil. So yeah, he's +1 oil and +1 supply at the moment. So if SiZe is ever going to win a game against ExCaL, this surely is going to be one of the candidates. But if he got his refinery as well, definitely would be ahead. But yeah, currently is a refinery down. For out with a crazy donation message.
SiZe so big, strong biceps. ExCaL small biceps. SiZe big Viking choker and moon hunter.
Vera, I swear you are crazy. Cheers to the €5, much appreciated. SiZe now with still a load of Scorpions and some buggies here to back things up, and he's going to take control of this middle tower. Although because of these crates, it actually can't fire everywhere. It still helps if these buggies get anywhere near close, or if this supply wants focusing down. SiZe is just winning. I wouldn't say he's winning every single engagement, but he is gaining ground at every point on the map, let's say. ExCaL is very good at preserving his buggy numbers, getting at the buggy numbers faster than the opponent, and then preserving those numbers as well. And typically, even if he's lost ground, typically he will push back with those numbers as well and win eventually. So yeah, I'm not saying he's going to do that here, but I've seen him do it many times before. Possibility for sure. ExCaL does have the buggy ammo and the rocket upgrade there, so his buggies are about as strong as they're going to get, apart from the junk repair, but more useful for the tank battles and stuff. SiZe has remembered about his refinery now after 11 minutes. That definitely will cement his lead, I think. But yeah, over here, collecting on just 2 workers. I suppose the benefit is that you're still collecting there, whereas ExCal's mined out on his extra supplies now. But that's helped him get these buggy numbers up by collecting money faster. So you always want to collect the money faster. You don't, as China, like collect with 1 truck, unless you're Firelord, of course. Sorry, Firelord. SiZe now collecting from the mid. He's got the workers' shoes, still got the corners, and ExCaL's the one in a race against time, really, because he's dropping down the nether market. He's got 3 markets, but then again, how many has SiZe got? He's got 3-4 markets, a 5th one going down there. SiZe doing well. Typical GLA style for SiZe is to take over the whole map and have more map control going into the super late game. That's usually his style. Oh, that Fargo pop. Oh man, how many units went down there for SiZe? He's losing a lot of buggies here, SiZe is. Not sure about these pops, but I suppose as long as he's trading off somewhat, because he's ahead economically, like I always say, as long as you're killing enemy units, as long as the trade-off's like a 90% loss, 10% kill, something like that, should still be all right. But yeah, ExCaL's continuing the push. SiZe is fighting back. Only 5 buggies now remain for ExCaL, but a lot of buggies with SiZe went down as well. DoMiNaToR here picking loads of stuff off. ExCaL's now ahead in terms of XP and got to level 5 quicker. He's bringing his buggies everywhere, wanting to push all over the map. SiZe trying to kill this artillery platform. Here comes an Anthrax bomb, though. That's probably going to be on the mid, isn't it? Kills all the workers, stops SiZe collecting from the mid, and also kills those RPGs. But a couple of them survived, and that artillery platform has gone down. DoMiNaToR is still in here. He obviously killed all the workers, got a load of bounty money for it as well. SiZe needs to kill a little bit more if he is to get to level 5. He's got about 5 tunnels. Finally has his refinery. And I think he's preserving his army now, building up his numbers to regroup and come back later. ExCaL now dropping down a supply. Quite a far away supply, but at least he's going to be collecting. He's got a load of workers spare, so don't see too many issues with it because it's not going to give him that much cash anyway. 2.3k. Yeah, someone said in the chat, if you build 20 tanks, 10% saving will allow you to build 2 extra tanks. Yeah, and when it's 20 tanks versus 22 tanks, you win that one engagement. You might have 4 or 5 tanks left over because you'll kill more faster and it kind of snowballs. So you might have 4 or 5 left, and then going into the next battle, you'll have a 5 or 6 tank lead. You see what I mean? ExCaL sneak attack. I think it was more of just a distraction rather than a true sneak attack. I thought ExCaL was going to do a sneak attack deep in the back of the base, maybe pick off a couple of markets. That's what I was expecting. SiZe now knows, obviously, ExCaL is level 5 because he saw the sneak and the Anthrax. But SiZe is going to hit level 5 any second now. The map is getting more 50-50 in terms of control. ExCaL still building up his markets. SiZe now mined out at the bottom right. They're even in terms of oils. Yeah, ExCal's still in with a very good chance, I think. It's all about preserving the army at this point. But here comes an Anthrax bomb for SiZe, and it's not going to hit. ExCaL already on top of that. ExCaL can just waypoint a Scorpion over there and force fire to ground, and it will just clear it up. A little bug in 0, but it's allowed. It's been allowed since way back in the day. Yeah, generally in 0, you're not allowed to abuse bugs, but that's one of few that are allowed. Oh, here comes Anthrax Rebels or Toxin Rebels for SiZe. Let's go with a little bit of veterancy here, but SiZe has got seemingly the superior numbers, and he is picking off ExCaL's buggies. ExCaL now going running. He's only got like, what, 6 buggies left, ExCaL. SiZe's going to grab that, but I think that can fire on it, can't it? Yeah, it can. SiZe is not one oil down now. It's even in terms of oils and even in terms of refineries. SiZe is 1 supply up, though, because of this position here. Palace has gone down there for ExCaL. That's quite a big pick-off because that means no more markets and no more buggies for the next couple of minutes. And I think SiZe in that case is happy there to trade off against the buggies because he knows ExCaL now can't make any more buggies until that Palace is back up. So hopefully for ExCaL, he is remaking that palace ASAP. Can't see it just yet. Okay, another sneak attack here for ExCaL, and it seems a pretty good location, to be honest. He's going to try and pick off this oil here. SiZe only has a few buggies, which I'm really baffled by, to be honest. How does he only have a few? Is ExCaL going to repop from there? I think he is. Going to fight back against those buggies and then finish off the oil. I don't know how SiZe has got no units. How the hell is that even possible? Where were his buggies? His buggies are back now, but now his oil's been picked off. Yeah, SiZe might even lose a market here if he's not paying attention, which he seems to be now, but is it a little bit too little too late? Market's at least going to go down to whole mode. Very close to dying. Sneak attack has been cleared up. SiZe has a decent amount of markets, but shall we do a count? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for SiZe. If we do a count for ExCaL, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. So what did I say for SiZe? 10 versus 7, is it, I think? But SiZe is on 1 extra supply, and SiZe does not seem to be responding to some attacks, like the sneak and like the Toxin Rebels there. ExCaL must have queued up a load of buggies, you know, because I don't know how he's just got so many buggies, even though his palace got completely wrecked. So yeah, it's 10 markets versus 7, if my memory serves me correctly. But SiZe is on his supply extra. And ExCaL has an oil. Oil's worth 1.6 black markets, if my memory serves me correct. So it's like 10 markets for SiZe versus 8.6 for ExCaL. If we're going to be precise. But SiZe also has the extra supply, so you got to remember that's absolutely massive. Especially collecting with BoYcaH shoes at $83 a time. And he can also collect from this side, which technically should be ExCal's. So here comes an Anthrax. Can you just force fire the ground there with a tunnel? Will that clear it? I can't remember if it does, you know. Maybe it doesn't. Here comes a sneak attack now from SiZe, and that is a pretty bad location for ExCaL to defend, because there is pretty much nothing there. Is SiZe just going to pick off that and then go back, or is he going to trade off here? Is he going to try and pick off the markets? Is he going to suicide his army to try and pick off the markets? Ooh, there's an Anthrax. I keep saying that, don't I? The Anthrax Rebel. Tox Rebel. Nice pick off there by SiZe. That was a really nice attack. Even though he did lose a few buggies, he probably killed an equal amount of buggies, and he's picked off 2 markets. So now if we did a market count, SiZe should be ahead by like double. Just look at all these markets getting dropped down by SiZe. SiZe is... Well, I remember back in the day when SiZe and Rage used to play it all the time. You probably remember when they were challenging each other like pretty much every week. SiZe would always be known for having like 2 markets, but he'd have a beast of an army and still win against Rage, who'd have like 20 markets. But now that the coin is flipped, now it's SiZe with the most markets, which I think is the correct way to play. I think the market spam is the way to play, but you've got to be balanced. You've got to make an army as well as making the market. See, SiZe is just not responding again. But that sneak attack deployed, you want to put them buggies straight back in, but he seems a little bit slow. But I don't know how that tunnel is reaching up there. What crazy range. So SiZe did lose 2 markets there to that sneak, so it's quite an even trade really, but you'd say probably that sneak there for ExCaL. Oh, he's not even finished it. SiZe, you've not even finished it. He's just left it. Is he just going to leave that? Because he's going to forget about it. ExCaL will pop again later on. He could pick off the refinery there, which will be another big pick off. So yeah, he needs to finish that. Here come the buggies again for ExCaL, but they've ran into a tower. Oh man, that's painful. And he's lost a load to the buggies as well. ExCaL lost about half his army there, and I don't think you can afford to be doing that at this point in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for ExCaL. And ExCal's just popped again. Of course he has, because the sneak wasn't finished. SiZe is at risk of losing his palace now. Needs to get a worker there ASAP, start repairing it. I think ExCaL's going to have to go back. Yeah, he is. That'll teach SiZe, though. That's teaching SiZe a lesson. If you see a sneak attack, you've got to finish it. Otherwise, the other player will maximize their opportunity. Losing my voice here. Yeah, and come up for revenge. Yeah, SiZe is lucky he didn't lose another market then. Or better still, ExCaL probably should have picked off that refinery. I'm pretty sure he could have killed that. Oh, this is quite a strong building. Guys, Len with the facts about Burton and Lotus getting it on in the chat. I think you need a new fact. We heard this one before. SiZe better not pop from there because he will get wrecked. Fargo pop style. Does SiZe know about them buggies? Or is he just keeping them on guard or something? SiZe is known for, like, he'll keep one full tunnel, and a lot of players will just keep one full tunnel, but SiZe will also keep more units somewhere else. So, oh, that's a nice, I nearly said it again, nice Tox Rebel. SiZe did lose a lot of buggies there. Bit of a bloodbath here on Farmlands of the Fallen. If we look on ExCaL, units lost 156, units destroyed 177. Yeah, so ExCaL's actually destroyed more in the more efficient trades, killed more units, but a lot of them could be workers, like in the beginning. Killing a worker counts as a kill as well. You're in over 5 workers, and that can quickly add up. Not quite the same, it doesn't quite show you the value of, like, killing more buggies or whatever. Obviously, they're more valuable than killing workers. Here comes an Anthrax bomb, and it's not a good one again. It's not killed anything at all. It is hard when you got to do it all the way from the other side of the map. Of course it is. Here comes the first Scud Storm for a couple of buggies there to go down. First Scud Storm going up for ExCaL. Another one for SiZe, actually. SiZe is ahead in terms of the Scuds, actually. You've missed that. One down at the bottom right and one in the top right. Here's another sneak attack now from ExCaL. It's a pretty good location. SiZe very, very slow to respond again. He's bringing some units back, but he's also pushing though. So actually it could be a good idea because he might be able to pick off a market of his own, or at least take away loads of ExCaL's map control. ExCaL's actually made a toxin tractor, which maybe he wants to clear that. But if he's just planning on clearing the toxin, just make a Scorpion. Okay, big buggy fight here, and I think ExCaL's going to lose the majority. Yeah, only escapes with 4 buggies, but SiZe doesn't have that much. It's been quite a good trade-off for both players everywhere. ExCaL now doing Toxin. It looks quite a funky color here, doesn't it? So yeah, SiZe leading the super weapon war. I wonder if ExCaL scanned that one in the back and then therefore dropped down his Scudder, or I wonder if he just started making it anyway. Probably was going to make it anyway. But yeah, SiZe is ahead in terms of super weapons, ahead in terms of map control, ahead in terms of number of units right now. He's picking off ExCaL's base. And here comes an Anthrax bomb, actually. If SiZe is not paying attention... Ooh. Good hit, but... the buggies still do escape. So yeah, it's quite hard to hit fast-moving units, which are the buggies. So artillery platform probably going to go down now. You probably want to move a little bit. Oh, no, he just loses one buggy, but SiZe still picking it off. ExCaL now wanting to push forward here with his own buggies, but there's an artillery platform here as well. Does he have the repair upgrade? He does. Does SiZe? Yes, he does. All these buggies are maxed out now in terms of upgrades, but both players losing buggies here. It's a massive buggy war, basically. Okay, ExCaL defending his Scud. SiZe did chip away at it a little bit there. Now, unless ExCaL repairs that, pretty sure that that 2-minute Scud there will be able to finish it. But ExCaL is losing map control here at the top pretty badly now. And at the south as well. But here comes a Tox Rebel ambush. I will get it right. And SiZe is going to lose quite a lot there. Only escaping with 3 buggies. Almost 1, though, because those 2 are so low. But ExCaL is losing even more territory up here, and he's going to lose another market here, I think. ExCaL coming in. Buggy trade-off. I think ExCaL might come out on top, but there are these 3 over here still helping out a little bit. They're just chilling at the moment. But yeah, 1 minute 30 until the Scud and ExCaL GG's. SiZe is on the scoreboard. Welcome to the scoreboard, Big SiZe. 1-1 is the scoreline. Quite an epic game there. Almost 30 minutes, that one game. But it was a gigantic map that ExCaL picked, and it was a Tox mirror. So sometimes them games are going to happen. So that's the 2 mirrors out of the way. ExCaL will choose the next matchup, and then SiZe will now choose the map. So, one of the maps we could have today is Oil Oasis. Kind of being a bit biased. I do probably want to see this. I tend to like newer maps, you know? Like you've seen Tournament Desert probably 40,000 times. Let's see some different stuff. Could be Oil Oasis. Your matchup. So yeah, based on the first couple of games, any changes to whatever your prediction was? I never asked you in the beginning, what is your prediction? I suppose it's still a good time to make a prediction. Now you've seen both players playing and winning a game each. ExCaL winning the Nuke Mirror, SiZe taking a Tox Mirror, but SiZe's win was a bit more of a struggle, wasn't it? The Nuke Mirror, but ExCaL was more of a comfortable win, I think. ExCaL wants Laser and Stealth. And SiZe will pick the map. Okay, Sand Scorpion. ExCaL wants to play with GLA Stealth first. SiZe will play with the Laser. I've seen ExCal's GLA beat USA so many times on this map. SiZe taking his time, taking the Laser. SiZe seems to be AFK or something. Okay, Laser against Stealth. Sand Scorpion. SiZe's map, ExCal's matchup. Down in the bottom right, we have the mighty ExCaL. We ExCaL with the purple. On Sand Scorpion. Up in the top left, we have Big SiZe with the USA Laser in the blue.
Hating on hockey stream now live.
Yo, Justin is back with his fetish about hockey. Thanks for the $2. Much appreciated. Okay, so we've got ExCaL. And for a pretty normal build order. So I didn't play this many times. Likes to bunker off these sides with a load of tunnels, a big like concave of tunnels. If any Vs go in there, they will die. He's also got a worker here in the middle. A little bit far forward. Sometimes I see players do it a little bit further back, just a little bit more safe. Then you've got more chance of it getting up, because now it probably would be on like 80%, whereas now it's only on 50%. And it looks like ExCaL might actually lose this worker. He does lose the worker. The terrorist is heading over there. But he's not going to be able to get the kill. SiZe sending his ranger, almost said rebel, but sending his ranger forward here. Is he going to be able to kill the terrorist? Ooh, I think the terrorist is going to get the ranger. Here comes a V. Would be nice for SiZe to keep that ranger alive, but it is going to go down anyway. Reason you want to keep it alive because obviously you want to get this oil. But SiZe is going to take control of the mid here, but there is a technical already on the way. This worker here will get picked up, and I'm pretty sure there's a worker in here as well as some RPGs. SiZe now going to actually chase the actually, he's going to go in the base. Actually going to pick off the tunnel from the back. Okay, interesting decision there from SiZe. Zero is full of little mini decisions that you make, and SiZe choosing to stay there was not one that I would be choosing. It's probably going to be a dead technical, a dead V now, which it is. There's a vet attack there as well. Scrap the night instant from SiZe. Unlike SiZe to be doing that, actually. But he has delayed ExCaL. It's probably his strat in the sense that he has now got one oil. He's only got one supplied so far, though, SiZe. I think on this map, you're safer by going 2 supplies War Factory Barracks, because if those oils start getting denied, you're straight away in a really bad position. But if anyone's for the job, maybe SiZe has got this all in hand. This bunker here for ExCaL is going to go down. ExCaL's still running around with the technicals, going to deny another oil. SiZe wants to get the second supply. He's got his dozer in position for it. But yeah, SiZe causing a few problems here for ExCaL. This technical here might go down for him. Worker here is repairing that, but I don't think repairing that is a good idea, actually, because you might allow SiZe to go in it. If SiZe goes in that now, you can actually put pressure on that tunnel. So yeah, I think he might do exactly that, actually. Let's see. Little civilian got killed in the collateral damage there from SiZe, or just not even collateral, just got ran over by SiZe. The civilian is operating a little market stall. So ExCaL taking control in the middle. He's getting a supply up. He's got another tunnel going up here, and he's getting these oils, and he's preparing a TNT. Probably Palace is not far off. SiZe does have a few Vs out, but one of them is going very low. Is ExCaL going to chase that, though? He's losing a lot of technicals, is ExCaL. So that's a nice little trade-off there. Well, it's not even a trade-off, really. ExCaL just lost loads of technicals, but he's keeping SiZe busy. SiZe still not actually ahead in terms of the XP, even after all those kills. Oh, sorry, just ahead, but very close. Yeah, SiZe wanting to capitalize now, because he realized he just killed a load of technicals. Now he wants to push, but actually he's wasting units here. He just sent a V to its death. Laserlock comes in here, but not quite going to be good enough. ExCaL in a really good position, I think. SiZe might lose some Vs here, though. Oh. Losses on both sides. A lot of technicals went down, but also the V numbers are being reset. And the TNT has been in the back here as well, and hurt SiZe's economy. I think SiZe is actually bringing in a range drop, and if he clears that, he might be able to take control of this mid position. So SiZe does exactly that. Combat drops this. One more V has gone down, though. SiZe is still collecting now on 2 supplies, but one Chinook is still here.
How many does it take to screw in a light?
Just him back with his fetish of hockey. Yeah, SiZe taking control of the mid. But there's so many technicals and so many Vs keep getting picked off just one by one by one. I just don't know if SiZe can keep this up. because the V's are the thing you need to be preserving. ExCaL's taking control of all this left-hand side. More tentacles going down, but every time they're always picking off a V.
Doesn't matter, they are too fat to reach the light.
Yeah, even more Vs are going down, and these tentacles are getting vetted, they're getting scrapped. Still chasing this V, but SiZe regrouping a little bit. Is SiZe hunted, actually? I think he is. Maybe that's why SiZe is doing this then, why he's pressuring so much down the middle. Because, yeah, he is hunted, which is something I didn't realize, actually. ExCaL taking control of this whole left-hand side section. The little island thing. But SiZe is pushing. The palace is now up, though, and the buggies will be on the way. Jarman will be on the way.
Are Hockey and Fargo secret lovers of each other?
Tentacle is TNT'd. Never supply, but won't be replaced now. But SiZe is caught in a bit of a pickle here. Again, losses on both sides, but it's something that SiZe actually can't afford. But he's dozerless, so he is the one under pressure. He is slowly clearing out the mid, but even once he gets into the base, he's got another wave to break through. And even if he cleared this as well, he's then got this area to clear through as well. And ExCaL's spending all of his money on defenses. Can't really see any way SiZe is going to win this. A load of RPGs here in the base, but it's going to get crushed actually by this ambulance. SiZe could, well, once he kills that, yeah, he's going to be level 3, so we can get Pathfinders out now. Maybe that's a chance that he's got. Fair, cheers for the donation, by the way. Again. Yeah, DoMiNaToR going to clear everything up here. DoMiNaToR is going low, though. The missile defenders might actually win the engagement, which they do. More RPGs in the base. Supply here probably will go down, but Jarman will be being rebuilt. These buggies will be getting the buggy ammo anytime now. Yeah. I'm surprised ExCaL hasn't actually gone for another TNT on the main base. ExCaL still has these top 2 oils, by the way. GG from SiZe, 2-1 for ExCaL. Getting himself back in the lead once again. Yeah, really hard once stealth settles in, gets the palace. Yo, Ferrat, cheers for becoming a new member on YouTube. Enjoy your new badge. Oh, member for 24 months. You got a cool badge, actually. I think you are the longest member on YouTube, actually. So yeah, once GLA Stealth gets a load of tunnels up, gets himself a palace, decent economy going, once the buggies come out, on any map, really, it becomes real hard for USA, but especially on this with the tight choke points and stuff like that. So let's see if SiZe will be able to get his revenge with the stealth. I think ExCaL will go for a different build, which will be the double supply War Factory Barracks, I think. So yeah, I'm actually predicting a 3-1 score here. I think ExCaL might be able to do it with that build order I just mentioned. However, of course, could be wrong. So let's see if SiZe is able to do it and equalize here. 2-1 so far for ExCaL. Down at the bottom right, we've got Big SiZe with the GLA Stealth in the blue. And up in top left, we've got USA Laser there for ExCaL in the purple.
Back to challenges, baby. We want more challenges, you big fat bum. Let's go, you big Dosset. Let's go, ooh.
Is that Tyson Fury? Ahmed, thank you very much for £10. Much appreciated, man. And yeah, we wanted some big 1v1 challenges, which is why we've got you 2 today. And potentially some more over the next coming days as well. So yeah, watch this space. Okay, so War Factory Barracks for SiZe. He's done his tunnel in a slightly more defensive position. It may look only slight, but it does make sure that actually gets up. ExCaL has gone for the 2 supplies, which I definitely think is the more safe option here. He's actually gone for a laser turret over here, which I didn't expect. It does pretty much seal off that entrance in case SiZe is going to be sending any terror attacks or anything like that. You can still TNT the laser turret, of course. Might work. But SiZe is building a tunnel over here. He's tunneled this one. A decent position here. Tunnel going up. And his first technical is actually going to run straight into the laser turret. But is SiZe going to react here? He is going to get past. Ooh. It's a TNT. It's a TNT. And he does get it. And he gets the dozer as well. So, how good is that really? How good is that really? Because your first TNT, you ideally want to do some kind of economic damage, take out the power or something like that. I suppose it does stop ExCaL from sending his dozer out willy-nilly into a position like over here, building a firebase or whatever, but it's not real damage. ExCal's going to combat drop as well, but notice there's 4 RPGs inside of there. And for the 2 ranges, it's a 2-to-1 ratio in the clearing out technique with the combat drop. Ooh. Ooh. Is SiZe going to fight this or just bail out on this position? He's going to bail out. So yeah, what should happen here is they should both kill each other. And now that'll become empty. Yeah, you see? It's a 2-to-1 ratio. 1 ranger will clear out 2 RPGs, so it's completely been cleared out. So definitely a slight win there for ExCaL, because obviously he's lost 4 units. And he's only lost 2 rangers. Yeah, noticed how ExCal's base is more secure here with this firebase. And TNT is being placed down there. SiZe is going to drop a load of RPGs off, but these Vs can just go over here now. SiZe with the big pop. Oh, he's trying to pick off the ambulance. Not sure how much use that is. But he does pick it off at least, and now this Vs can't heal, I suppose. ExCaL is going to continue the push though, and that tunnel is going to go down. The difference in style of play here is that SiZe will creep forward to the tunnels and want to put on the pressure, whereas ExCaL will just drop down tunnel. So when the Vs push, it becomes like an impregnable defense. SiZe now dropping down a second arms dealer. He is on 2 oils. ExCal's going to mine out of that pretty quick. So that's the downside of this build order, is that those supplies will run out pretty quick. SiZe is on a 2 oil lead. Second arms dealer still being built. Quad cannon going to enter the base. ExCal's rebuilt his ambulance. So I suppose SiZe picking off that ambulance has bought him time. ExCaL is building rangers to clear out this building again. I think there's another 3 or 4 in there again. Perhaps. Oh, it looks like only 1, doesn't it? But yeah, it's 4 again, so it clears it out. SiZe does have another layer back here, which is another tunnel. However, these Vs are going to push down the middle straight, and I think that tunnel might actually go down. ExCal's just going to kill this middle oil, actually. Here comes the quad, but I don't know if that was meant to go back or not. At least kill that ranger. That's definitely a mistake there from SiZe, but Tech RPG around the back. Just going to go for the barracks. Ooh, pop here from SiZe. Very, very nice pick off. Picks off 1 V. But the problem is you do not want to lose that tunnel, because if you lose that tunnel, ExCaL has then got free reign to go in here and maximize the maneuverability of the Vs. And SiZe has been switching into quads, and I don't think that's a particularly good idea against mobile Vs, which do wreck quads. So, yeah, ExCaL going to push in. Ooh, technicals coming in. Are these loaded RPGs, though? I'm not sure. He's focusing on the ambulance again. The ambulance is going to be repaired by the battle drone. Both players are here to get this oil. It's a TNT, oh, sorry, a terrorist there from SiZe. SiZe has got loads of quads out, but these are not the units to be making against Vs, because Vs wreck quads all day long with the correct micro, and if anyone's going to have correct micro, it's going to be ExCaL. SiZe is on quite a few oils, though. Maybe SiZe is going to go for a counter-attack with the quads. That's something he does sometimes. You'll just go for, like, mass quads, send them into the enemy base. I could force ExCaL back. Yeah, SiZe is making a hell of a lot of quads. I'm just waiting for a big quad pop here. He is creeping forward of the tunnels, something he likes to do. ExCaL going to lose a range there. Here comes a Chinook. He's actually collecting from the mid. CC now being built. ExCaL moving into the main base. A load of RPGs here, but they will get picked off surely by the Vs. 1V going to go a little bit low. SiZe pops his quads. Ooh, ExCaL losing Chinooks here in the mid. 1 oil each there. SiZe pops his quads once again, and 1V there is going to get picked off. However, the quad numbers are becoming a little bit low. SiZe actually moving his quads back there. Thought he was going to repop with the reinforcements he had there. But yeah, I'm not sure about the quad composition. I just don't know why he didn't go heavy technicals. He could have surrounded these Vs now with superior technical numbers. But instead, he's letting ExCaL control the game here. ExCaL's actually getting another oil for himself. He did lose his Chinooks there in the mid, though. And SiZe can do a counter-attack here. Picked off another V, actually. Very, very nice. ExCaL will want to get on Search and Destroy because then his Vs definitely will wreck things. But yeah, if ExCaL oversteps the mark even a little bit, quads will take down the V numbers. And the Vs are actually sent back running now. ExCaL's got control of the mid, though, and the 2 oils here at the top. SiZe has revealed this sneaky tunnel. Was that a good idea? Was that a good idea or not? It's quite a lot of Vs here. So now this position surely will just get cleared. SiZe is on more supplies though because he's on this bottom left island. He is on a palace now as well, so he could get the buggies out and the Jean-Michel. He's going to need it, to be honest, because these Vs looking pretty formidable at the moment. ExCaL go into the mid. Be good for SiZe if he gets the tunnel up there, actually, because he can put a few quads to kill these tunnels. Sorry, kill the oils, rather. ExCaL wants to push in. He's got quite a few flashbang ranges in here as well. This palace seems to only have 1 RPG in it, but SiZe is getting the buggy numbers up slightly. He's got a tunnel up here now as well. ExCaL not collecting from the mid. Maybe some quads killed that, but some buggies here are going to run straight into the Vs. The Vs are going to pick it off. Don't think we've got Search and Destroy just yet from ExCaL. ExCaL is on 8.1k. This bunker has been taken, and ExCaL is kind of trapped in this position. But he is taking a load of these bunkers. Ooh. It's a bit of a clusterfuck, let's say, for SiZe. Well, for both players, really, but probably more so for SiZe, because it's really awkward to clear this position now. Because of these buildings, they prevent the buggies from firing. And SiZe is gradually losing ground. Yeah, SiZe's going to lose his only market as well. I don't know why that's not being sold. Look at the XP difference. ExCaL has killed so much more. I even called the build that ExCaL would do, and I said it would have had more success than SiZe's oil build. SiZe likes to go for the oils, but if you deny him like ExCaL did in the previous game, the USA is just not even half as strong. So yeah, the 2 supplies, War Factory Barracks, seems to be stronger on this map. More safe, let's say. So ExCaL is going to kill another supply, bank himself even more XP. He's actually level 4. He's building so many Vs and so many missile defenders. He's not getting a Search and Destroy, though, which I think is a mistake, considering how much cash he's got. But I think he's just purely concentrating here on the micro. I think that's what he's doing. SiZe wasting some units here. The palace is going down. Got 4 buggies here for SiZe, but the problem is, again, these buildings, when the Vs go behind it, the buggy's not going to be able to do a hell of a lot. 1 V here might go down. Ooh, 2 are going low. But actually, the Vs are still very much alive. V's now going a little bit too close to the quads. It might go down here. SiZe finally picks himself 1 V off. But these Vs are going way too close. What is going on with SiZe's micro? I think that's game now. You can't waste that many buggies so like late into the game now like this, especially when you're up against it. He's losing all of his supplies. ExCaL has a 1 oil lead, and he's got the better composition. He's got more units out. SiZe is pretty much just on 1 supply. Both players floating a little bit of cash. ExCaL could start collecting from the mid. Yeah, every time these buggies just going way too close. Yeah, SiZe is a little bit stuck here now, I think. Still got a decent-ish number of quads, but another supply has been built there by ExCaL. ExCaL is getting mined out back at home. RPG is still here. This oil actually belongs to SiZe somehow. Jean-Michel snipes one of the Vs. I think that was an empty V, because no missile defenders seemingly came out of it. But this tunnel, if that goes down, that's SiZe's only stronghold here. He needs to get that tunnel up. Does ExCaL know that that's the last tunnel here? SiZe is bringing it back a little bit. But the thing is, ExCaL's war machine, let's say, or his spam is going to be reinforced by getting this new supply that he's got himself here. So yeah, SiZe needs to pick off even more and more Vs, even though ExCaL's mined out back here. ExCaL's got a triple A10 coming in now. It's going to be on one of these tunnels. I'm going to guess it's going to be on this back one. So ExCaL's going to try and kill this one, and then the A10 will come in and finish this. So yeah, I think based on that, you have to say this is going ExCaL's way. A10 coming in now. That's going to be a monster hit. Oh, yeah. Now the quad's going to get stuck back here. I'm just really surprised ExCaL does not have Search and Destroy yet. It's the only thing I'm surprised about. Has he just forgotten about it, or is it a conscious decision to just keep pumping money into V's supplies, stuff like that? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird that he hasn't built a Search and Destroy. I think he thinks he's built it, but just forgotten about it. This is still quite a bad loss here for ExCaL. He's losing all of his Vs all of a sudden. He's had such good preservation, and then he just runs all the Vs into quads there. But all that remains is 1 buggy and 1 V. SiZe remade a couple of quads, but he's going to mine out back at home. He's building his CC. SiZe is still way behind in terms of XP. ExCaL technically is only on 1 supply. So is SiZe, though. Oh, that oil's been killed. But SiZe is going to be on no cash very soon. Unless he gets this one, which he could well do, actually. Yeah, SiZe is going to get that one. So it'll be even in terms of supplies. But I think generally as GLA, you want to be ahead of USA. Because USA is quite efficient, like with the Vs and stuff. So generally you want your economy to be ahead. If ExCal's like on 2 supplies, you probably want to be on 3 and an oil, for example, to be in a good position. Maybe except right at the start of a game. But yeah, ExCaL is fully collecting now on both of these. He is only on 1 supply though with 4 Chinooks, but he's still collecting from it. He doesn't have the supply lines upgrade. He's now building the Search and Destroy finally. Yeah, with these 2 fire bases here, that's going to be a hard push there for SiZe, I think. Only way, really, will be probably a sneaky TNT around the back. Get a TNT on both of them and then push in with your buggies and quads. That might win. Here comes a leaflet bomb. It's actually disabled the Jarman, but I still don't think ExCaL can see it. That sneaky little... He's having a little sleep behind the bins. Here comes a fuel air bomb. Is Jarman going to die here? I don't know how Jarman is still alive. I literally don't know how Jarman survived that. Is he going to die now, though? Yes, he is. Yeah. I think SiZe is still going to die, you know. ExCaL is just fully collecting over here. He's got Search and Destroy up now, which makes his Vs 20% stronger. 20% extra range. SiZe is all out of cash. He's mined out back here. So it's looking like a 3-1 scoreline. Here comes a Spectre gunship as well. And that's going to be the remainder of SiZe's units. Yeah, SiZe has lost this one. There's no way. Doesn't have anything left. Even Jarman died. Buildings are dying here. GG from SiZe. GG from ExCaL. So I think one of the main reasons there is that obviously the build order difference. But then ExCaL likes to build a defensive line to bunker off the entrances, whereas SiZe will creep forward if one tunnel, one tunnel, one tunnel, which are then therefore easier to clear. So yeah, a few strategic differences there that I think made all the difference. And 3-1 is the score. Well played, ExCaL. Okay, so ExCaL has chosen white natural threats, which is basically imminent victory. SiZe is still be right back. Mohammed in chat says, why do pro players sell their CC in the beginning and build it later on? I can't understand what is the point in this. A load of people ask this, to be honest. So the answer is you sell it to get the extra 1,000 cash so you can establish your build order as fast as possible and get the first few units out as fast as possible. Because those first, second, third, fourth units that you make are probably the most important units you'll make all game. Like whether you make a Battlemaster 10 seconds faster at that point in the game, or whether... So... So, so yeah, there's certain build orders. Like, for example, if you're China, 2 supplies, 2 war factories, if you don't sell your CC, you can't do that build order without waiting several seconds for you to collect the money. So yeah, you do it to get the extra 1,000 cash. And then later on, when you're safe and when you're a level 3, then you rebuild the CC. Yeah, it might seem counterproductive. So, some armies you can keep the CC. And still pull off a decent build order, like with Air Force, for example. Infantry generally can still do quite a decent build order and keep his CC. But most of the time you want to be selling your CC. There's no reason to keep a GLA CC here, for example. You sell it to get the extra 1,000 cash. So we've got ExCaL down in the south. He is with the GLA Demolition. Going for what looks like a normalish build order. Over for big size, we've got the blue GLA Tox, and he's just cancelled a ton. A little bit of indecision there, but it's probably because he is... Can you see that weird line there? You can see the edge of the map really weird, can't you? Annoying me now. We'll just have to look here. Starts the GLA Tox up in north in the blue color. He's done a BoYcaH and screwed up his workers there, but at least they're safe. ExCaL is not going for TNT by the looks of things, or did he make terrorists? I don't know what's in there. SiZe seems to be alerted now that that could be coming, but this tentacle is probably going to hit anyway. But the problem is, if ExCaL evacs now... Ooh. Fuck, I don't even know how that hit. That's unbelievable how that hit. ExCaL even scrap denied it as well. I don't know how that hit. SiZe had so many technicals there, and he even had a technical coming out that would have crushed him as well, so I really don't know how that hit. But yeah, I like ExCal's strat. I like his build order here. He's gone for a normalish build order, but also with that fast TNT. So yeah, SiZe under a little bit of pressure. He does have quite a few RPGs though, and a scrapped up grenade tech. So he is going to be able to win this engagement here. Is he going to be able to stop this worker though? Would be handy for him if he stops that worker, because that controls this oil. Is he going to stop it in time? It's going to be very, very close. He is going to stop it in time. He is. I think ExCaL wants to get that scrap there. That will help him win these engagements here against like this technical here. So SiZe should have scrap denied that. Mistake there from SiZe, not scrap denying it. Another TNT there from ExCaL, and another direct hit. Kills the arms dealer there off big size, and kills all of his workers there as well. Looking very, very decent here for ExCaL right now, and gets himself a super tech, but the RPGs here are going to finish it off. Super tech now for SiZe. Wants to pick off some terrorists. Almost gets them. But he has distracted ExCaL now to take off the pressure here. But he's also highlighted to ExCaL that SiZe wants to build a tunnel in his base. So, yeah, ExCaL now going to try and pick off his RPGs. And he does get him pretty much for free. SiZe just doesn't seem 100% on point. Like, losing them RPGs there. Oh, another TNT. Oh man, ExCal's still got some terrorists left. They are going to be shot down by this super attack. Another team on TNT. It killed the fake arms dealer. SiZe's still in with a chance because he is obviously GLA Tox. He wants to go for the oils and the refinery, it seems. So if he can get some kind of defense up, still will be alright for him. The super attack here for SiZe. Combined with the Tox Tunnel, tries to muster some kind of defense. But yeah, Tox Tunnel's got no chance. It does go down. Supply being sold. SiZe is looking in bad shape. Oil has been captured. Refinery getting captured. Another supply being dropped down by SiZe. Really decent aggression here from ExCaL. All of his TNTs have hit. And ExCaL looking like he might take this next game. Yeah, SiZe's main base is dead now. Nothing SiZe can do about that. SiZe coming in with a super tech, but even loses that as well. GG there from SiZe, and ExCaL probably was not meant to win that with the GLA demolition. All SiZe really had to do was stop the first TNT, and straight away then really you're on course for a victory. But the fact that that first one hit and successfully hit the arms did, even taking down a few technicals with it as well. Straight away was bad news there for SiZe. I think SiZe maybe skimping out on that toxin tunnel in front of his arms dealer was a bad idea. When you see the reverse, I'm sure ExCaL will do his war factory on a side position, and then he'll do a tunnel defending it really, really close. And then he'll box his workers with the barracks. Yeah, a lot better way. Then you're protecting your workers, you give your workers more room, and then also you're doing a tunnel by the arms dealer to stop the TNT coming in. So yeah, SiZe is under pressure now to win with a weaker army here. It's looking like a 4-1, sorry, a 5-1 scoreline incoming based on what we've seen so far. But SiZe might be able to do a comeback. He's going to need to do some kind of epic comeback because, yeah, down 3 games at the moment. 4-1 is the score. Okay, so now ExCaL with a stronger army. He's got GLA Tox up in the north of imminent victory. Or natural threats, white edition. ExCaL called it, which should be really because it is a rip-off of natural threats, but it's still a good map. I think I prefer it again just because it's newer and fresher. I think. So yeah, ExCaL in the north. He is boxing his workers with the barracks. And I swear to you, he'll do his arms dealer there, and then he'll put a tunnel right by it, either like here or somewhere here. So it'll be very hard for a TNT to come in successfully. Like pretty much the only place TNT will hit is like over there. So yeah, you see the tunnel very, very close. So yeah, better style there from ExCaL, I think. SiZe, meanwhile, boxing his workers in a very different way, but he is going for a TNT. He's got a tunnel going up here, and he's playing as the GLA demolition down in the south. Yeah, his boxing his work is very, very different. I see BoYcaH is in the chat. If ExCaL wins, well, whoever wins here today, BoYcaH is going to face them next. So hopefully BoYcaH is fully prepared. Had 92 ghost peppers and 68 coffees. Where's that other worker gone? I hate it when you can't see it land. Does it ever go so far, like, into the... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, if it goes so high, does it just delete itself? First tentacle here for ExCaL. It's now harassing some workers. ExCaL's still going to get in there and kill a load of workers. SiZe will be pissed. The thing is, if you click your technical in there and it's going in, and then you drop down a scaffold or something, most of the time it doesn't stop it. So yeah, it's just able to go straight through it. So yeah. Okay, here comes some technicals for SiZe. This is the real one. Going to TNT the supply. It does kill the supply as well. There is a terrorist there that will get cleared. Are there more terrorists? Don't tell me this is a double TNT. It was a tech RPG, actually. He's actually going to hit the barracks. It is a real barracks. It will take a lot of damage before it goes down. But ExCaL here with his technicals. Is he going to come in and fight this? There are some explosive barrels there that you could use to your advantage, by the way. Yo, Munir. Welcome, man. Your uncle says hi to me. Hi to Munir's uncle. Ooh, that technical there survives. Ooh, there's some explosive barrels. And that's a nice little toxin tractor there because it will provide some toxin kills. All of the workers there as well. Very, very nice there. From SiZe. SiZe now going to grab hold of this bunker. And SiZe is doing okay. I think given the matchup here, he is doing all right, actually. Definitely controlling the game. Definitely got the better of the engagements. But he is against ExCaL and he is against Tox. Which, ooh, ExCaL, what's he doing? Oh, he's bringing the Rebel. He's bringing the Rebel so he can clear it himself. And all of these RPGs now are going to get cleared. So, yeah, generally, even if you do good damage, like just one successful TNT, Tox can still come back to win. And ExCal's already on a third supply anyway, so even with that one supply down, it's still not that bad. ExCaL wants to get this oil over here. What's he saying? What the fuck? SiZe. Generally, if he starts typing things like that, then yeah, it means he might be rattled a bit. If it's one of them days where you just think nothing's working. I don't quite know what happened there. Was that bunker firing on a technical here or something, and SiZe wasn't being able to go in that tunnel? I don't know. Maybe the terrain. SiZe not happy about something. Yeah, ExCaL a supply up and an oil up, so looking pretty good for ExCaL right now. ExCaL now on double arms dealer. Not so sure about getting the scrap here. He does get the scrap. Is he going to be able to stop this refinery though? ExCal's already on one oil. He could get this one now as well. Gets himself a super tech, big size. But there's quite a lot of RPGs here for ExCaL on the way. I'm about to shoot these tank traps. And then shoot the tunnel from the bunker. Nah, probably that crate's still in the way, isn't it? Billy Oliver says, who's your top 2 and top 3 players in Zira, Domi? I think ExCaL is number 1. I think at the moment maybe SiZe is number 2. Number 3. Maybe Vivid. Or Logica or BoYcaH, one of those. Yeah, I think maybe Vivid. So yeah, SiZe wants to play this the more longer route. He is on a palace. He's making a black market. So he is ahead in terms of the tech, but ExCal's ahead in economy because he's got a supply extra, an oil extra, and a refinery extra. SiZe is holding on. Maybe if he gets the demo bikes, maybe he can even things up and play it the long game. ExCal's oils are well defended. SiZe has got no chance of TNT in them anytime soon, I don't think. ExCaL continuing the push now with the double arms, or triple arms dealer spam, actually, Scorpions. SiZe on and John and Kel. No demo bikes. Oh, actually, demo bike is in sight now. Got the demolition upgrade as well. So that could become cost efficient. Driving demo bikes into these Scorpions generally isn't going to end well for the Scorpions. But ExCaL can afford it because he's even building a 4th supply now. This demo bike's going to have to work wonders. Ooh, probably will kill all 4 actually. Oh, a little bit slow there. He didn't kill anything. What the hell? So I should have just targeted that first Scorp that he ran into. Here comes the technical from ExCaL. I'm going to assume that's loaded with terrorists, and that's going to be SiZe's oil dead. SiZe actually making Scud launches. Gets TNT'd. Yeah, ExCaL way ahead here. It's looking like a 5-1 scoreline. Is this another TNT or is this just the technical to kill the workers? It's killing quite a lot of workers. Where's he going with that? Yeah, it's... I mean, SiZe is doing the occasional demo bike here just to slow down ExCaL, slow ExCaL down, but ExCaL's economy is just too great, and SiZe is even losing workers to just run random technical. Ruick, welcome to you in the chat. Did you miss the tank hackers? Yeah, you missed the tank hacker special just a minute ago. There's 9,000 hackers each. It literally came down to whoever had the most hackers. In fact, it ended in a mismatch, and we had to do a hacker count. That's how SiZe got his one on the board. Wow, look at that demo scud. Did some nice damage, man. I always wondered, you know, I always thought demo scuds do more damage than non-demo scuds, but people have argued with me saying that they do exactly the same as GLA vanilla. But it definitely gives the red glow effect. And it definitely seems like it does more damage, but I don't know if it's just because of that red glow effect. So yeah, I'd love someone to double check, is that true? I need to test it. I just need to test it myself. It might be something to do with more splash damage or something. It just seems like demo scuds are just so strong. I think maybe it's just the red glow effect though, I don't know. Definitely need to test it. I think SiZe is just trying to put on a decent show here, but he's got absolutely no chance of winning this game now. He has too few map control. There's basically no map control. ExCal's on 7.7k. SiZe is on only 1 supply, and even that one's about to dry up. He's just literally trying to hold this little position, but I'm afraid there is not much chance. Look at all these Scorpions for ExCaL. He's on 10k, ExCaL is. Certainly not looking good for SiZe. I mean, he's got 4 markets actually. Maybe he's just trying to make it long and drawn out. Maybe try and win the war of attrition. But I think he generally likes to put on a show for the viewers. He's mentioned that to me a few times in the past. So I think he's just literally doing that rather than just quitting. He's just hanging around to the final bell. Maybe just being a bit annoying for ExCaL. Scud launchers aren't the easiest thing to fight. I mean, yeah, SiZe is putting on a show. Just trying to hold, but it's a little bit boring when you know the game's already done. Yeah. GG. I mean, it was over about 5 minutes ago, or probably 8 minutes ago. Maybe even... If the first TNT doesn't hit the War Factory... is it already over from that point? You have to do something special, and SiZe didn't really do anything too special that game. He still lasted 13 minutes in a kind of normal-ish game against the Tox, but it was kind of decided for ages ago, wasn't it? So ExCaL's on 5. He only needs 2 more to win. Big SiZe needs 6 games now. Will BoYcaH do any better against ExCaL if ExCaL goes on to win? Will BoYcaH be able to do any better? Okay, ExCaL wants tank and China. Cool. ExCaL has an emergency I need to sort after this. So SiZe will play BoYcaH regardless. ExCaL has an emergency. We'll need to go. Okay then, hopefully nothing too serious. We got tank versus China. Okay, so down in the south, we've got ExCaL with the China tank in the purple. Up in the north, we've got Big SiZe with the China vanilla in the blue. So SiZe going for barracks first. ExCaL looking like he's going to go for 2 supplies and 2 war factories. I mean, these 2 oils are pretty safe, but if you do an aggressive build here as the China tank, a flamer straight to there might even deny him, or maybe you can even deny him or kill him from up here. At least kill that one, I think. But yeah, it's quite an open map as well, so I think flamers could get around the side pretty easy. SiZe going for a war factory after this. Let's see if these 2 oils are going to pay off. If SiZe can get them 2 oils and then manage to hold, it could be alright for him. He's sending his dozer very far forward, SiZe. Is he just trying to scout here, or just trying to delay ExCaL maybe? Where is he going with this dozer? Maybe he's going to build like a war factory over here. He has got the capture upgrade already. Maybe he's going to sneak a war factory in, try and get a flamer in. You got to think if ExCal's saying he's got to go after this set and he wants SiZe to play BoYcaH, then maybe ExCaL is going to rush the games now, or maybe we just do this build order anyway. SiZe's going to drop down a war factory over here, but is that going to get spotted? He has seen it. Oh, SiZe, you need to cancel that war factory because it has been spotted, my friend. I think ExCal's going to let him finish it and then flame it. Oh, SiZe cancelled it. He cancelled it. ExCaL tried to wait. He tried to wait. John Herbert says, can you make it 2 separate challenges? It's 2 separate challenges anyway. Okay, so this flamer is going to be intercepted. There's an outpost pushing for ExCaL over here. The red guards there are going to be stopped. That means ExCaL knows that those 2 ores have been captured. This flamer is probably going to get in, though, because this outpost will suicide on that outpost, and this flamer will get in and kill that supply. Is SiZe going to be able to hold this aggression? Outpost, outpost. Flamer, flamer. I like the unit composition here of ExCaL because the outposts will suicide against each other, and then with the open outposts, ExCaL will then be able to come in with the flamer and do some good damage. This flamer is pushing in, and this war factory is looking like it's going to go down. There is a outpost over here that has been stopped. That war factory has gone down. It's a Vet 3 flamer. Does eventually go down, but there's so many popped open outposts that the next wave, which will be flamers here for ExCaL, will surely be able to cause some good damage. And there's only flamers over here for SiZe, actually. No battle masters, no outposts or anything like that. SiZe trying to get a prop. Here come the next wave of flamers from ExCaL, though, and this warfight's looking like it's going to go down. I think we're in for a short night here for SiZe. You know, SiZe is getting absolutely decimated. Another warfighter going to go down. A supply potentially going to go down. SiZe is getting wrecked. SiZe doesn't have anything. Oh man, he's got some flamers entering ExCal's base, but ExCal's making battle masters though. Yeah, this flamers are on a rampage. SiZe has never been flamed alive this fast in his life, I don't think.
BoYcaH, you better say I got stuck in the bathroom and I don't have a key. BoYcaH, love you, heart, heart, heart.
Matt, here's the donation, man. Nice little message. That's a BoYcaH. You do get some random messages. You're stuck in the bathroom and don't have a key. Okay. Right, where's... yeah, 6-1. That was a very quick game, actually. SiZe burned alive, literally. Yeah, cheers, Ahmad, for the donation. Much appreciated. SiZe will now play with the China tank. I think ExCaL might just go for 2 supplies, 2 war factories, and get more outposts out in the beginning rather than go for the 2 oil capture. It might be a bit predictable. 2 oil capture. So yeah, 6-1 for ExCaL so far. I think ExCaL is just a level above SiZe, maybe 2 levels above. SiZe needs to take tank. Okay, ExCaL just needs 1 more for victory, and SiZe needs 6 in a row. How likely is that going to happen? We have big SiZe down in the south with the blue China tank. And up in the north, we've got ExCaL with the China in the purple. So yeah, the difference in build orders here is that ExCaL is going for 2 supplies, 2 war factories, whereas SiZe in the previous game went for barracks first. Deuce Deuce in the chat says, I'm not sure what his intentions were with that War Factory. I'm assuming you mean that sneaky one there from SiZe. Well, SiZe wanted to do it just out of view. I actually think he should have done a little bit further back, maybe like there. And then what it would allow him to do is get flamers in the base of ExCaL really, really quick. I think that's what he was trying to do. And then he would try and slow down ExCaL as much as possible, which will then allow him to build some kind of defense back at home. So those early flamers won't be able to just rush in and kill him. So yeah, here it's going to be the same build order. This is the same build order. ExCaL not opting for the oils, which is something he usually likes to do. But I think on this map... Maybe because it's just so wide open. Allows the tank flamers in more easily. So yeah, outpost versus outpost, pretty much at exactly the same time here. ExCaL slightly quicker there to the mid. Flamer over here for SiZe is going to be waypointed all the way around the map. Outpost there wins the engagement for SiZe. Where's ExCaL going? He actually wants to hunt that dozer. Yeah, I don't know about SiZe expanding so quick, though. Here's a flamer from SiZe. Is he going to save that dozer, or is he just going to suicide it? Ooh, a little bit of hesitation there. Here comes an outpost from ExCaL. There's another outpost straight down the middle here. That flamer there is going to be stopped, but this outpost here for ExCaL is actually going to get in. ExCaL seems on top of anything that's been sent to his base so far. There's another flamer here from SiZe. But this outpost is very, very distracting. SiZe has to go to the defense here. But SiZe is expanding pretty quick to a third supply. He's also taking some garrisons here. ExCaL now making one of the battle masters. And ExCaL has the superior numbers over here. And this one here still providing a bit of an annoyance. ExCaL just seems super on point, microing a lot of things at the same time. Yeah, SiZe just seems a level slower. Is that a flamer there from ExCaL as well? Yeah, ExCal's just on fire. SiZe GG, so LOL GG from SiZe. He's been absolutely destroyed. 7-1. As the games went on, SiZe got defeated quicker and quicker. And yeah, in the beginning, the games were actually, well, apart from, yeah, were they pretty close? Were all the games pretty close or not? Yeah, quite a disappointing disappointing performance there from SiZe. He got absolutely destroyed. So now we need to get big BoYcaH in here. Let's create another game. Yeah, congratulations to ExCaL. $50 from AKA Baloney. Well played, AKA Baloney. Where is big BoYcaH? Yeah, we need BoYcaH to join. Yeah, that set was over mightily quick. 7-1. Yeah, sorry for the spoiler in the chat. I just realized what I did. Sorry about that. I forgot there's a 2-minute delay. But yeah, we do need BoYcaH to join, though, and I'm not getting hold of him on Discord, so... So yeah, we need BoYcaH to come back. Let's check if he's on Game Ranger. Oh, he's in a game against Roll. Yeah, BoYcaH's warming up right now against Roll in a 1v1 Clan Wars match. So, So yeah, rest in peace, big SiZe. I think BoYcaH's ready now. Yeah, BoYcaH's coming now. Okay, BoYcaH is on his way. He's replied. He's finished his warm-up against Roll. Just update the title. Okay, Laser Stealth is picked. Is that one of the matchups, though? Yeah, it is. Laser versus Stealth. Okay, BoYcaH wants to play Stealth first. SiZe will be Laser. A few people saying play against ExCaL. Well, ExCaL's gone off now, so it's impossible. So I was saying he hasn't seen half the maps. I can assure you he has. He just doesn't know the name of them, that's all. Is BoYcaH loading here? Yeah, he is. Yeah, Stream Tower says winner plays BoYcaH, but ExCaL had to go in an emergency, so... So yeah, that's kind of out the window, so yeah. Let's pretend SiZe won. let's pretend. Or maybe we update the title. Laser versus Stealth. Okay, I've updated the stream title. Yeah, we're on a map called Annihilation. We've got big SiZe down in the bottom left with the blue USA Laser. Going for a CC keep build, it looks like. We've got BoYcaH up in the top right with the red GLA Stealth. Both players looking passive. No dozer drop from SiZe, it looks like. But there is a dozer crush coming through the middle, just literally driving straight through the mid. Will he get this worker in time, though? It does. 92% tunnel there. But this one here will finish. So yeah, BoYcaH looking like he wants to go for a big eco beam. I actually quite like this map. Quite a unique map. There's lots of entrances and stuff the way through. There's lots of supplies. There's this little weird section over here. I think we need more maps like this, you know, like unique. Oh, SiZe has gone in the water there. You can actually go in the water on Zero, you know, like SiZe just did then. But in general, if you wanted to keep it in there, you can actually keep it in the water as well. Want to protect your dozers from ExCaL's dozer hunting skills, then yeah, maybe you do want to park in the water sometimes. Okay, a lot of players getting a lot of oils right now. 2 players getting a lot of oils rather. SiZe got second supply already going up after getting his first 2 oils. Yeah, ExCaL is ill at the moment, I heard, so maybe maybe it's to do with that. Yeah, I think he's said he's been ill for the last 2 days or something like that. Maybe to do with that, I don't know. Okay, so SiZe dropping down a laser turret over here. That will seal off BoYcaH from sending any technicals in and stuff like that. So yeah, SiZe can drop down and supply nice and safe there. It seems a bit of a weird position, doesn't it? But it will enable a good defense there. SiZe really passive here, just making a few Vs, kept his CC, got his oils. Really passive from both players. ExCaL going, sorry, not ExCaL. BoYcaH going for a similar strat here, just dropping down a tunnel defensively over here. So yeah, quite a defensive build from both. BoYcaH's already getting a palace, and he's already on 2 arms dealers. That's quite a fully loaded bunker, and even though SiZe might clear it, he's already lost 1 V. Second V there does go down as well. This tunnel position does get cleared, and a lot of RPGs that do get cleared as well. Here comes the Toxin Tractor from BoYcaH, but that's a bad time to pop because there are missile defenders there. Laser lock the Toxin Tractor. SiZe still not got this supply over here, despite building a power and the defenses not actually capitalized on getting those supplies just yet. BoYcaH creeping forward here with another tunnel. Armin in the chat says it's supposed to be ExCaL, so why not ExCaL? Have you not been watching the stream? Have you just tuned in or something? Because we said it 1,000 times. ExCaL had to go for an emergency. Yeah. So that's why it's not ExCaL now. We've only mentioned it 342 times. Okay, so SiZe moving out with his Vs, clearing this these positions. He's still collecting over here. He's not set search and destroy just yet. He is collecting from over here. No supply lines upgrade just yet, but he probably will be researching it now. SiZe continuing the creep forward, but BoYcaH's got a decent amount of buggies out. He's got his technicals out as well. Probably getting the buggy ammo upgrade right now. SiZe is pushing forward, clearing tunnels, and now clearing 1 oil here as well. BoYcaH bringing in the buggies, but SiZe is going to push forward and probably be able to pick off a few buggies. These buggies do need to be pushed back. RPGs pop from all the technicals though. And the buggies and the technicals hold off the Vs for now. SiZe not got an ambulance in this composition. There's loads of supplies on this map, like all in random places. Like here, there's loads in the middle as well. BoYcaH wants to make that back. He's got the buggy ammo upgrade, which really wrecks these Vs now. SiZe is not looking strong at the moment, or even today in general, is he? It looks like he's going behind here, but if once Gillet's on a palace like that, then yeah, it's quite a bunkery map as well because of all the choke points and stuff. There are quite some safe oils, so I suppose it's hard to stop the Gillet getting on a palace, but yeah, with that amount of buggies out already, with the buggy ammo upgrades, not looking that good for the Vs. Because every time the Vs push, the buggies will just be able to chip away at them, pick off 2 or 3. The Vs are on top of the buggies here, though, but the buggies are already on top of the Vs as well. 2 Vs that do go down. So it's kind of the same format as before, still the best of 13. There's still matchups to choose from and maps, but I've just changed the maps a bit just so it's a bit fresh. The players will choose different maps than we've seen in the last challenge already. Hopefully, I think maybe some of them are the same. Okay, so SiZe now pretty much with empty Vs and the Hellfires is bringing more and more Vs. So ExCaL there does get sniped himself. Does snipe 1v first. There is a Colonel Burton in the mix here, but Colonel Burton's going to go down. Here comes not a Tox bomb, but it's actually dropping off a quad back here. Forks in the chat says you need to put ExCaL left due to an emergency in the title of the stream. I don't think you'd like that. I know you're joking, but yeah, I think you won't like that. Yeah, these Vs are gaining ground. However, they are losing their life. A10 coming in on the top of the palace. Plus taking good damage. More and more Vs pushing for SiZe. He does have the advanced training, so these Vs are releasing a lot of pilots. But SiZe is losing the numbers. He has got 7 Vs still out. Is he on a 3rd war factory yet? Yeah, he's getting on a 3rd war factory now. With that refinery as well, he's able to pump out these like really easy. I think what BoYcaH's mistake is here is drop down like more markets than one. You just want to drop down one market and then just have 3 or 4 arms dealers. I don't think you need the second market. I know it's only an extra 2,500 and it's probably paid for itself by now. But I think you just want to get the upgrades whilst there's loads of money on the map. Get your upgrades, pump out loads of Vs, loads of buggies. Hold, and then when you know you've won, then you can drop down extra markets. Generally, yeah. The only way GLA can lose is if he gets overrun by the Vs early on, I think. But I mean, it's alright to look at it as an observer. It's always better to look at it from an observer point of view. Okay, so I think BoYcaH is now winning because he has held against this mass push here from SiZe. He does have the buggy ammo and the rocket upgrade now as well. SiZe building a firebase. I thought it was building itself for a second, but then you see a sneaky dozer behind the wall. It doesn't provide any protection. I suppose if there was ever a 0R2, you'd want things like line of sight and stuff like that, wouldn't you? Like walls and stuff would have to be hit by a tank and then shot through. That would be pretty cool. If there's ever a 0R2, definitely something you'd want in the game, I think. Okay, so BoYcaH switched into some quads now. He's even got himself a power, and he's building himself a CC and a Scud on another market. Okay. So yeah, I didn't even see that, but BoYcaH probably had a Vet 3 Shaman on the bike. Stolen a dozer. And now he's actually pushing SiZe back here. SiZe's got a decision to make. Does he want to go for a base trade, or is he going to try and engage that? Looks like he wants to maybe base trade, but BoYcaH has a hell of a lot of units now. Yeah, SiZe is trying to push as best he can, but against this many buggies, it's always going to be a lost battle. There's a few Avengers in here. I almost said Stingers, but yeah, a few Avengers. These buggies are getting a little bit too close to my liking. Would like them to be a little bit further back. Particle Cannon and a Scud Storm now on the battlefield. There's a load more Vs here trying to push back this bunker, but the bunker seems pretty full, and he's actually wrecking a lot of Vs there. But yeah, SiZe is really trying here with this big spam, isn't he? He really is pushing BoYcaH back. Somehow BoYcaH's numbers are getting a little bit low, but I think it's because he's getting too close to these Vs at times. Yeah, he is holding. Has he got a CC of his own? Yeah, he is. So if he's getting the cash bounty, which I think he is as well, yeah, even better. What BoYcaH does want to get, yeah, is a war factory there for USA, and then search and destroy. Once you got search and destroy GLA, I know too well from free for all, search and destroy GLA is crazy powerful. ExCaL is now in the chat. Get well soon, ExCaL. Someone said, Mton said explosive diarrhea. Wouldn't be surprised. Does sound bad. If you got to run for an emergency, could be explosive diarrhea. Yeah, get well soon. Okay, so the particle cannon will actually fire first, but the Scud's going to be a lot more devastating because, yeah, the USA generally never wants to take a Scud to the face. Could take out the production and the strat maybe. But SiZe has still got these crazy V numbers. It's been an absolutely mental battle so far. He's getting loads of veterans here because he's got the advanced training. SiZe doing really well. Ooh, that's a beast Tox bomb. What a legendary Tox bomb. These Vs are all being sent home. Ooh, a lot of death. Here comes a leaflet bomb and a fuel air bomb. Where's the fuel air bomb going? It's probably going to go there, actually, isn't it? It'll kill a load of workers and the oil. It won't kill the palace, though. But we'll watch the explosion anyway. Yeah, with the fortified structure, the building is way too strong. Here comes a Spectre. I mean, this fight in the middle is absolutely crazy. It's like I always say, mutually assured destruction, and that's all the buggies have been wiped out, but at the same time, loads and loads of Vs have gone down. Here comes a Spectre, and the palace is now going down. Maybe BoYcaH is spending too much on the USA stuff here and markets. Do you really need markets now? Because is SiZe making a secondary economy at all? Okay, he is. He's making one here, one here. Rebel ambush, just providing a bit of a scout here for BoYcaH, but BoYcaH is level 5. He could do a sneak attack, which he is doing. It's quite a lot of Vs here, though. This is a saboteur. Okay, he's going for the particle cannon. He's going for the particle cannon. He is going to reset it. That's nice. What will he do? SiZe, man. SiZe is just not with it. What will he do? He's going towards your only super weapon. He's going towards your particle cannon. What is he going to do? Even if that wasn't possible, he could have gone over here and stolen $1,000 cash. I think that's what they steal, isn't it? $1,000. Definitely worth it because it costs you $800 for the saboteur, but you're stealing $1,000 from your opponent. But it's a difference of $1,000, so it's a benefit of $1,200 as far as my maths goes. Search and destroy now in play. BoYcaH is truly living up to his boy camp name. I mean, just look at his defensive line of tunnels. Is he back on a palace? Yeah, he's back on a palace. He's reset the Scud. There's one thing BoYcaH's really good at, actually, is getting a saboteur. Getting a saboteur inside of super weapons. Also, a good thing to do is saboteur inside of the CC to reset like Air Force support powers and stuff. Really powerful. Just think how powerful Air Force support powers are. If you reset it at the right time, or any time really, it is really good. BoYkaH's making Avengers now. Oh man, this is looking interesting. I think SiZe is still coming out on top though, despite the Avengers being mixed in there. Was it more buggies needed again? ExCaL in the chat said he scud stormed the toilet. Was it not a part? Was it not a particle cannon? Oh, nice scud. Nice scud. BoYcaH. Nice scud indeed. If BoYkaH withstands this storm and holds out, he definitely can win. Is the search and destroy going to go down? It is. Is BoYkaH running out of cash? That's the thing. New wave coming in 1 minute. I think this has been my most enjoyable matchup, like from all the ExCaL and SiZe games, and now this first one here. Like, I know sometimes people say, "Oh, you're picking these new maps and they're all shit and whatever," but are you not enjoying this massive V spam versus all these buggies? It's so cool. He's gonna pick it off. Is he gonna lose a load of quads though? How many quads did he lose there? Like 1 or 2 maximum. But he did pick off the oil. He's got 1 more oil to deal with. So he's making a new dozer. He's got 2 drop zones. I think if BoYkaH just continues with this hold, I think he can do it because he's getting the bounty money for all the fights. He's also dropping down a load of markets here. He's truly doing BoYcaH style, that is for sure. Might rename. Yeah, should we rename him? Gotta rename him. BoYcaH. Because he is doing a BoYcaH here. He steals power and then just camps it out with a few markets. I've seen him do this so many times before. It's funny the way players' brains works, that they always resort. You always resort to like the same kind of style or tactics. You see what I mean? Like, you very rarely see SiZe in this kind of position. Well, maybe you do, but not as often as BoYcaH. Yeah, these Vs are proving to be just too strong, aren't they? It's because the quads automatically try and shoot what's in the air, I think, because it's like closer to them. So BoYkaH's only just made that market. It's already gone down. It's only a fake though, so what is it, $575, something like that? But there's so many Vs coming. He wasn't lying when he said a new wave is coming in 5 minutes. Yeah, BoYkaH is getting pushed. It's like art of attack versus art of defense. BoYkaH's gone for a... Oh, here comes the particle. And it's on the scud, actually. Is it going to die, though? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. I think if you move the particle cannon around fast, it does more damage. But it doesn't matter, because BoYkaH's production is getting on top of now. BoYkaH doesn't have very much at all. ExCaL said he did a particle cannon yesterday. And before that was a nuke missile. Tactical nuke. Murder, SiZe said. Killing your own units. Oops, says BoYkaH. Did he kill his own buggies or something? Yeah, maybe that's... Tox bomb should have been a little bit further forward. Maybe a little bit bad placement. Sometimes, though, you can, like, click it here, and because of the terrain, it might drop it a little bit more over here. Here comes the MOAB. Did you see how fast that worker literally shot off the screen? Where the hell did he go? I think he's gone off the map, to be fair. Yeah, SiZe doing pretty good here. BoYcaH camp isn't quite working out for him, is it? I think he had the right tactics, just maybe he needed to get 3 and 4 arms dealers faster, and maybe making all the USA production was just too costly. Here comes another sneak. Yeah, he's still making Avengers. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a leaflet. Oh no, BoYkaH. Oh, BoYcaH. Nah. Oh, BoYcaH, you've lost to an empty V-spam. I suppose with all the choke points and stuff, it doesn't give the buggies that much room for maneuverability, but he definitely had the choice to win there. Just SiZe's spam was too powerful. So yeah, 1-0 big size. 1-0 big size indeed. But that was probably my most enjoyable game so far. Different, at least. Different. Massive battles. I think BoYcaH just wasted too much money on Avengers. Even though a couple of Avengers is alright, actually. Maybe laser tanks. Laser tanks and Avengers. If you'd have mixed in a couple of those, maybe you just make one market, get the upgrades, and then just hold. I don't mind the bunkery style. I actually probably would do something like fast oils myself, but also in hindsight, again, it's always great to look at things in hindsight, but if a BoYcaH had done some kind of aggression, SiZe in the beginning kept his CC and went for oils with a 1 supply. If you didn't denied the oils and gone in with a tech RPG, SiZe probably could be dead pretty fast. But yeah, it's always great in hindsight, isn't it? Okay, so match number 2 between BoYcaH and Big Size. Burhan in the chat wants the SiZe versus ExCaL score. Just rewind the stream without me spoiling it for people who've just tuned in. Just go and rewind it and watch it from the beginning. The stream will still be here tomorrow and in a week's time, so whenever you want to rewind it, feel free to do so. We've got BoYcaH down the bottom left, USA Laser in the red. Up in the top right, we've got Big Size with the blue. GLA Stealth is going for a double barracks opening. So maybe one of them is going to have a couple of terrorists and get the capture upgrade, and the other one's going to spam some rebels, maybe. Size looking like he's going for a 1 supply build order. So yeah, he's going for the terrorists. Maybe he's going to go for a TNT and an oil cap. Trying to think like what would the strongest build order here be here for GLA. I don't think it's a 1 supply. Although there is. How many ores are there? There's only like 2 safe oils, and if you're lucky you might get this 3rd one as well. It's not like liquid gold where there's loads of safe oils. Or maybe not safe, but you're more likely to get loads of oils on liquid gold. So yeah, I don't know. But either way, one dozer there has gone down. BoYcaH has not boxed in his other dozer, and he only has that one other dozer. Gone for War Factory Barracks back here. The terrorist actually walked straight across the map and actually killed the ranger there. BoYcaH wins the engagement there in the middle, but there's going to be a technical in the way, and that's going to be denied. BoYcaH's already making a second War Factory, indicating he wants to do the same strat. Needs to protect that dozer though, because if these are loaded with RPGs, then that dozer is completely screwed. BoYcaH's going to pick it up on 100% War Factory. He's got 100% War Factory. Okay, dozer survives. BoYcaH could just keep that in now, and then just build another Chinook here. There's lots of crates here, by the way, isn't there? Okay, so SiZe knows what he's up against now, which is the double War Factory. SiZe got 2 oils and getting a 3rd. Tunnel going up here in BoYcaH's base, but he's been alerted to that because there's a technical here as well. So That sneaky tunnel now is no longer sneaky because you've alerted it. There's a terrorist inside there, just suicides everything, kills 1v. And yeah, BoYcaH needs to get his other safe oil and now going to continue with the V spam. If he gets the tow missile upgrade now and starts that spam straight away, it's going to be good because SiZe only just built a second supply. But he is getting a second arms dealer now, so still kind of even. BoYcaH has the Hellfires, but no tow just yet. And that's the main part of the V spam, to be honest. And he doesn't have it just yet. There is a rebel over here and a sneaky worker as well. Missile defender trying to laser lock the stealth tunnel. BoYcaH map out confirmed. BoYcaH now dropping down a supply over here in the top left. Yeah, another difference here is that BoYcaH obviously doesn't have his CC. So he doesn't have more drones and more scans, and he's not more map aware because he's got the radar. More Vs coming in, but he still does not have the tow. And these Vs are losing their life pretty much everywhere, to be honest. This worker will go down, but the rebel is going to try and save the day. V is on the way, though. One quad out for big size, but that will surely go down. BoYcaH is on his oil now. This Chinook, I'm pretty sure, has the dozer inside of it. I wonder if BoYcaH checked the replay. It seems to be quite a different build-up to what SiZe went for. SiZe now getting a palace deep in the back of his base. He's on the 2 oils, on the 2 supplies. The middle oil is dead. Tow is now in play. CC being built, but there are quads on the way. SiZe does like to do this. He'll send quads into your base, even if he knows he'll eventually lose them, but he's actually keeping you distracted. Meanwhile, the palace is building. Is that going to capture it? That's going to be annoying for BoYcaH if it does. Oh, BoYcaH! Oh, man. BoYcaH is so bad at selling buildings, you know. Why didn't he just keep walking that to crush it? He could have crushed it in time, but because he stopped and started shooting at it, didn't. But yeah, I've played so many 2v2s with BoYcaH where I'm like, sell your building, and then 5 seconds later it's been captured. Yeah, I think he's even given like CCs to GLA before. Yeah, notice how SiZe is like harassing with groups of quads here from the different sneaky tunnels, keeping BoYcaH on his toes. Meanwhile, SiZe is then getting the palace out. I think this V spam is going to be a lot more effective if you have that, because they're all 10% cheaper then. SiZe is going to have to sell the CC. We could push in around the bottom, actually, rather than directly through the middle. SiZe is going to try... Oh, SiZe is going to get power of his own. BoYcaH a taste of his own medicine here, but will he be able to capitalize on it because the V army is already in his base? There is a palace here, though, and I think it has some RPGs inside of it because it's got the sandbags outside. BoYcaH is almost level 3. Laser tank. One oil going to go down here. I think we're heading towards a 1-1, you know. I think this V-spam is proving to be pretty powerful on this map. Yeah, SiZe looking like he's going to lose his position. It's keeping BoYcaH busy, but if SiZe loses the refinery and that supply, for example, not going to be good for him. But yeah, BoYcaH definitely making a mistake not getting that refinery. Underrated building, in my opinion. A10 now coming in. That's probably going to be between the oil and the power, I reckon. Oh, actually just directly on the oil. I mean, as long as you're killing the oil, that's good. Yeah, if you're hitting the economy, you can have all the power you want in the world, but if he's got no economy to support that spam, then yeah, that's the other way of limiting things. Flashbangs here. Definitely looks like BoYcaH's in a massive commanding lead here. Not quite sure how many buggy SiZe has out. I don't think it's many. Search and destroy being built. ExCaL. Sorry, not ExCaL. What am I thinking about? ExCaL still. BoYcaH pushing, not ExCaL. Well, ExCaL would be purple. BoYcaH is red. Must remember BoYcaH is red. At least we've got contrasting colors this time, red and blue. Although I do believe some colorblind people get red and blue mixed up. Am I right about that? I'm sure my mate's dad is actually colorblind between red and blue. Yeah, BoYcaH continuing the push. The spam is looking pretty good. Is BoYcaH doing a better job than SiZe was in the previous game? Or did SiZe do better? BoYcaH's numbers here seem to be diminishing. BoYcaH's also not got the advanced training and not got the refinery. That's a few of the differences. BoYcaH is collecting from here, though. It's only got one crate left there. SiZe got a few crates left. Another wave of these. Does BoYcaH just need to concentrate his force in one position? Because he seems to have a few units over here, which have all gone down to a bunker. And then he's got a few units going over here. This is the bulk of his army. But, yeah, SiZe still on the power. The difference is that the SiZe is not making the CC, he's not making the war factory, not making the strat, all that. He's just built 2 power plants and that's it. So, yeah, BoYCamp has tried a BoYCat here, but it's not quite a BoYCat. It's like a light version of the same build order we just saw. SiZe is holding. He's got that, what, 6, 7 buggies he is holding. Does have the upgrades, the important upgrades at least. BoYcaH's trying to establish a position here, but I'm not sure how that is gonna work out. Because, yeah, a lot of these tend to be going down here. Does BoYcaH just need to amass more units? Is he sending too few units at a time? Like, remember before when SiZe said, oh, next attack in 5 minutes? And he literally waited 5 minutes until he had about 1,000 Vs and then pushed? Okay, BoYcaH now on top of the buggies. But only one buggy there went down. And SiZe is building up his XP. He's leading the way in terms of XP. Here comes the A10. Triple A10 this time. That's going to be probably what? Between there, probably? Maybe on the palace? Looks like he's heading towards the palace. Is that a bit confident? Nah, I think it's going to hit between there. Yeah, it is. So is SiZe just going to run out of money because BoYcaH's collecting from here? He's collecting from the mid. He is collecting from here, but he's being harassed. He still doesn't have his refinery. Massive mistake. He's got a laser turret there. Kind of like SiZe. It's a bit of a BoYcaH. ExCaL in the chat says ExCaL was pushing, but it was about 15 minutes ago. Did you need to push though, or did it? We're just able to go through naturally without much stress. SiZe has got some decent veterans to here on these buggies. He doesn't need to make any more buggies. He's just holding with these few. Also, they're firing red rockets, which means they're Vet 3, which we can see. So yeah, they're stronger, do more damage. 50% more DPS or something like that. I think 50%. BoYkaH is gaining ground though, even at the big losses he's been making. So I was going to push in here now. If he kills that as well, it'll send him to level 5. You get 200 XP for killing that. Is SiZe going to run out of cash though? Yeah, SiZe has literally just had 6 buggies for the majority of the game, and he's just been holding. Because BoYkaH's not been sending enough units into one position. He's been sending like 6 here, and he'll send like 10 here, and he'll send like 6 here and whatever. But he needs to... Well, he should have earlier concentrated his force in one place, I think. He's still got his 2 oils, though. Could maybe sell some of these supplies if he wants a little bit of extra cash. But here comes a Anthrax bomb, and that could be good. A little bit too deep. But now BoYkaH could get pushed back. But the ambulance is already on the case that they're clearing up. ExCaL there does go down. This bunker is pretty full though, and BoYkaH's losing a hell of a lot here. Being funneled into a bit of a meat grinder. But SiZe could still run out of cash, even though he's getting the bounty money, and he's been pretty efficient with these units. SiZe could run out of cash. He is collecting from here, I suppose, but BoYkaH's collecting from here. BoYkaH gets level 5, he can use like Leaflet Bomb, Fuel Air Bomb, MOAB. Yeah, BoYkaH's got primarily Avengers left, and Avengers don't shoot back, so... yeah, SiZe continuing the push here. Another V is going to go down there, I think. Does hold. The supply might go down. Is BoYkaH going to try and defend that? Yeah, another scrappy game. I still don't know who's going to win, but a particle cannon's going to fire in a minute and a half. Where's that going to hit? It should have beaconed the palace, maybe. Oh, he's revealed the palace anyway, because that's where the particle probably wants to hit, on those 3 buildings, I think. Could also hit the production. That could screw SiZe up. The power. Those 4 things. Even here would be a good hit. Okay, is SiZe even going to lose 1 buggy yet? I don't think so. Particle might actually get shot here. BoYkaH's coming in with some V's, but these buggies... BoYkaH's just single file sending his units in now, and these buggies are shredding everything. Here comes the A10. Maybe the A10 would have been better over here. Kills 1 market. Okay, so he is hitting the economy of SiZe. If BoYkaH can somehow hold and keep hitting the economy. But what's BoYkaH making now? An airfield? Not sure about an airfield there, because a Stinger's going up here. He's going to have trouble hitting things. Is he going to make Vanilla Raptors to try and shoot the buggies? I think he could. Colonel Burton and 3 fire bases. That's one way to hold, I suppose. Here comes the particle cannon, and it is going to hit the power and the production. That's a pretty good hit. Like I said before. Yeah, very nice hit. The alternative was the palace and the other market, but that other market's already been hit by the A10. So I think overall that's a very good choice of strikes there from BoYkaH. The only problem for BoYkaH is that SiZe is still collecting from these 2. So if BoYkaH can kick SiZe off them 2, then he's in a really strong position. But SiZe collecting from here as well has been true GLA cockroach style. Yeah, both players level 5. BoYcaH's actually switching into Comanches. I suppose there's only one quad out and he doesn't have the AP ammo, so maybe Comanches are the right thing. 2 quads. That is a Vet 2 quad though, and it is stealthed. Could be deadly. There's another one over here. That's been sniped. Okay, a few Comanches here could do some good damage actually, and they are going to come in on top of the buggies. There is one quad there. Quad is going to get taken down. This Helix, not Helix, this Comanche is going to go down to the Stinger. Nice shot there. The Comanche is going to fly deep into the base though and go for the buggies. Do take out one more. And how many quads does SiZe have? He has 2, but they're already in the wrong position. BoYcaH is now going after the arms there. I think SiZe has forgotten about these 2 quads, and that's a shame because that one's a strong one, the Vet 2. Here comes a fuel air bomb. BoYcaH needs to move his... Oh, he's ran into the palace. These are expensive losses. They're not cheap for laser. How much are they? 1,500 each? Yeah, BoYcaH probably thinks he's on top of all the quads, but these 2 quads here for SiZe. SiZe's actually floating 11k. RPGs. Yeah. BoYcaH dropping down a supply drop zone. These 2 quads here, though, for SiZe, massive mistake forgetting about them. These RPGs seem to be clearing up everything themselves, and all the Comanches are going down. Man, that's painful for BoYcaH. SiZe on 16k. I think SiZe is going to do it. Well, I mean, with that amount of cash, you have to say he's going to do it. BoYcaH just keeps wasting these. More Comanches coming. Yeah, but these are expensive, though, and the countermeasures don't seem to be really working. I haven't even seen one countermeasure, even though he's got the upgrade. BoYcaH, a big difference here, he's not got the advanced training, and he's not got that. That's probably those 2 things would probably get him over the edge here to win the game. But if he goes on to lose the game, I'm going to say those are 2 major reasons for losing the game. SiZe now dropping down a Scud. Very interesting matchup on this map. Yeah, BoYcaH definitely struggling here. And Frax Bomb has killed Burton. Maybe a little bit overkill for one man, but I suppose if you hate him that much, it's a guaranteed kill. Chinook goes down there as well. Not looking good for BoYcaH. Dropping down a supply drop zone, but has he remembered about his refinery now? Because even now, it's still worth getting. Look at all these ranges you've got here. You just need to waypoint them back around the back here. Just get it, but yeah. Oh, those buggies are out in the open a little bit, aren't they? No buggy goes down, though. How the hell? How the hell did no buggies go down there? If he should have shot at him normally rather than the rocket pod, I think. SiZe now pushing the base with AP ammo and junk repair. Here comes a leaflet, though, and disables majority of the quads. Only 2 quads remaining, but there's RPGs, stealth RPGs there as well. Here comes the particle, which is on top of the production again. Scud Storm needs to cancel him because the Scud could get killed here. Should have carried on moving it. Nah, I should have carried on moving it and killed the worker. You might have killed it if you'd have carried on moving it. Maybe. Let her push. There comes A10. Kills a load of quads. But these Comanches definitely should not be fighting the quads, because with AP ammo, the Comanches will still get wrecked. You need loads of veterancy, basically. Yeah, BoYcaH doesn't have enough firepower here. You know what actually I think could be good here is actually Laser Tank Avenger combo rather than the MTVs. Laser Tank Avengers with this Search and Destroy. If you make them in their numbers and just keep pushing the buggies back, I think it might be okay. I don't think so now, but maybe from the after your first like 8 Vs or something, switch into Laser Tanks and Avengers. I mean, it might work, might not. You'd have to really overspam. I think with the Vs, they're so fast at getting across the map. I think BoYcaH's lost this one, you know. It's looking very, very bad. How is he going to stop this? He's got a sneak here. Here comes a Spectre, though. That could be good. And it is good. Yeah. That's the most buggies and quads he's killed in a while, actually. But BoYcaH is now making laser tanks, but they're getting wrecked by these RPGs. Here's a Colonel Burton, though. Colonel Burton does save the day here, kills the quad and the RPGs. And the quads here are going to wreck the Comanches. Quad's now going to focus on the strat. BoYcaH's selling his drop zone. Yeah, it's not enough here for BoYcaH. Search and Destroy's gone down. These here are going to go down. BoYcaH's dead. BoYcaH's dead. He's only got Avengers against AP ammo quads. So that's it. Yeah, unlucky BoYcaH. Didn't quite work out for you, but two massive mistakes were advanced training. The refinery not captured. The first load of Vs he made didn't have the tow upgrade. Maybe he went to War Factory spam too soon. Maybe a few V's missile defenders in the beginning to hold. And then switch into 3 War Factory V spam. Yeah, I think if you corrected them 3 things, I think that would have been a win. But SiZe did very well. Take nothing away from SiZe. Yeah, BoYCamp tried a BoYCat. And it was like a light version of SiZe's build order. SiZe also kept the CC so we could drone and scan unlimited times as well. So yeah, 2-0 for big SiZe. SiZe matchup. (2-0) for big SiZe. Nuke versus stealth. BoYcaH map. They can't kill bogeys at all. I don't think he got advanced training. Stealth versus nuke. BoYcaH map. Could have like blasted lands we haven't seen. BoYcaH's map, but maybe I'll put something. Storm Valley he wants. Okay, Storm Valley. Storm Valley. Storm Valley. I can't remember which one this one is. There we go. Storm Valley. Marcos Victor in the chat says, please tell the developers when you custom styles for buildings and stuff. If you're the guy that wrote a big essay on one of my YouTube videos, the comments and whatever, I copied and pasted it to like Zezon and the people working on the new 0-hour patch that's potentially coming in 12 months. So yeah, if you are that guy and I did copy and paste your stuff, then most of what you say apparently is impossible with the upcoming patch. Like the new colors and stuff like that you suggested. But yeah, I sent it to Zezon, so yeah, they're aware of everything you said. I'm sure if anything was possible, they would they'd try and do it. Anyway, we've got BoYcaH down in the south with the red color. He is playing on Storm Valley. He's chosen this map, whereas SiZe playing as the stealth chose this matchup. Not got his crates just yet. He's playing with the GLA Stealth in the blue in the north. Storm Valley, you don't see this map played too often. It is one of the newer maps, but it has been played on a few tournaments and stuff. I think mainly the Strangelands tournament. Popo in the chat says, is bombardment better on that map or search and destroy? I personally, even on that map, always prefer the search and destroy. Because if you can shoot before your enemy can shoot at you, that's so good. You can outrange loads of things. You can outrange tunnels. You can outrange so much stuff. In some instances, your enemy can't even shoot you back, and then he already dies. So, of course, you want the 20% extra range. Imagine you're in a fight, a one-on-one, man on man, and you both got a pistol. It's fight to the death, and your guy can shoot you at 20% extra range. You're going to be dead before you can even shoot back. You want the 20% extra range. Okay, so technical round the back here is actually TNT'd the power, so that barracks is building ultra slow. The truck rush there has failed. I'm not sure it killed anything. Unit has gone down there. BoYcaH's looking pretty bad at the moment, you know. What's going on here? You can actually stop that. Stop that. BoYcaH, stop it. You can leave the dozer inside the barracks and it'll be protected. But yeah, he's just moving it out. As he wants to build a bunker or something, maybe. Yeah, there's a helix out. You're playing against stealth. Do you want a helix? It's probably going to be a Gatlix just for picking off the technicals, but he's actually moving out the way. Is he going to go and pick up a flamer? He has got the Gat on it now, but Tech RPG is coming in, picking off the dozer. There was crates over here. I'm assuming BoYcaH got that, maybe. Tech RPG here. Gatlix is on the way, though. Technical getting out. Yeah, BoYcaH seems to be getting picked apart at the moment. I think we're heading slowly towards a 3-0. I think SiZe's start there has been good. SiZe is on hijacker now as well. So we could hijack either a dozer, which will be the last dozer, actually, or a battlemaster that might come in the base or whatever. Gatlix is going to get the technical this time, though. And I think, yeah, that's empty, actually. Here comes a hijacker, though. I wonder, will it get found by the Gatlix? Or does he want to get the flamer, though? Does he want to get the flamer instead? Because he can kill the power in the bunker. Oh, it's always annoying for the hijacker, isn't it? But I'm pretty sure he's going to catch up with it in a second, though. He is. He is going to get it. Battlemaster here suicides himself. Gatlix is on top of the quads. Quads are going to go down, but the flamer has been hijacked. Technical round the back here. And the helix is going down to the bunker. The helix is only just alive. Technical is going to be killed. Both trucks there do survive, but by the skin of their teeth. Flamer now entering the base. I think the Gatlix will stop it, but will that supply go down? Here comes another Battlemaster. BoYcaH is fully collecting now over here. I think he just needs more units, though, because at the moment he's getting quite a lot of pressure here. Yo, Ashraf in the chat. Thank you for your comment. Another flamer going to enter here. This supply is going to go down. The Gatlix is repairing. Flamer going to clear out that and kill the RPGs. Oh, another helix is out. Ooh. Those needs to be careful, though, because RPG's on the way. BoYcaH's doing all right if he can just hold against... I mean, this last flamer. Yeah. It's quite a lot of damage. Oh, his dozer. Yeah, second war factory getting up. It's definitely what you need, because you need more units right now. Okay, so the quads are getting picked off. But this Battlemaster going to go down as well. CC is being built. I'm not sure about CC placement, because how easy is that going to be to defend when you start getting the units out here? You've probably blocked yourself off. SiZe is on 2 oils, just getting his palace. He's on a radar van. Forks in the chat. See you later, man. Cheers for joining. Yeah, like this flamer now. How are you going to stop that when you've just blocked yourself off? Oh, he is going to squeeze through, actually. Okay. But it's still a bit of an awkward position, isn't it? Look. RPGs here as well. Flamer. BoYkaH's not level 3 yet, so he's not got carpet and artillery, but that would be so handy if you had carpet and artillery now. There is a hijacker here. So yeah, BoYkaH's holding for now, but barely. SiZe's continuing the push here with the... oh, he's detected the hijacker, and he's trying to flame it. Oh, the hijacker escaped. Okay, flamer goes to BoYkaH. But I think the Battlemasters will clear it eventually. Quad stepping on the mines there with the CC. Yeah, getting mines on the CC is always a good choice, especially if it's in an awkward position like this. BoYkaH's not collecting on his second, though, because he needs to send that dozer back. It's very, very sloppy, I think, from a BoYkaH. He's barely holding on. He's taking lots of damage. BoYkaH now coming in with elixirs, but that's way too premature, man. There's still loads of quads. BoYkaH losing everything. That's it. It's got to be GG, surely. What the hell, BoYkaH? What are you playing at? The palace is now up. First market is going up. Quad's barely surviving. Another Battlemaster is on the way. But yeah, BoYkaH needs to get on this second supply because he's not been collecting on it for such a long time. That's a nice carpet, actually, because not only has he done significant damage to the palace, but also the tail end of the carpet has actually killed the palace. Killed all the workers there on the main supply, but SiZe is still on these two oils here. Okay, ExCaL is out, and I mean, once the first battle bus comes out, it'll be doing some good damage. But SiZe, does he have very much, though? That's the thing. BoYkaH's finally going to get his second supply back. Yeah, because SiZe, after losing his palace there, he's mainly got quads now against Battlemasters, and BoYkaH is on the great... is he on the greater economy? I suppose he is just... But SiZe has got 2 oils, but I think his 3 oils is the same as a supply, roughly. But it's not a perfect supply as well. Probably comes into effect. Spark Cod in the chat says, how do you split fire raptors? There's 2 ways of split firing raptors. Let's say you want to kill both of them tunnels there. Let's say they're both low and you want to kill both. You click fast. As the raptor's approaching, like here, you'll click fast between what you want to kill. Let's say you want to split fire them quads. You click, 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 click as you're coming in. Wow, that's some big explosions. I didn't do that by clicking, by the way. The other way of split firing is, let's say you want to kill a dozer over here and a kill a dozer over here. You'll shoot 2 missiles, but then you'll press stop when 2 missiles are fired. It's quite hard to do, but yeah, when the raptor gets close, you press the stop key, fires the 2 missiles, then you can fire 2 later. I think you can actually split fire like 3 or even 4 dozers if you're really good. 2 missiles per dozer, and does it hold 8 rockets? I think. Can't remember. BoYkaH seems to be doing okay now. A lot of quads here for SiZe, and he's losing some. But yeah, he's only lost 1 actually. That's lost a load of HP. A flamer going to get in a nice position though. And that oil is in danger, but is BoYkaH going to turn the cannon of the flamer, shoot the quad? Oh, he's going to move a little bit deeper and finish 1 oil. That's nice for BoYkaH. Picking up 1 oil there, very, very nice. That oil taking a little bit of damage. If BoYkaH can just use his next support powers and finish that oil, then he's in a really good position. SiZe on 1 market. SiZe only collecting on 2 workers there. What the hell? Yeah, because he's mainly making quads against Battlemasters. He needs a palace again. Palace is over here now. Because he needs to get a battle bus on the German. Yeah, BoYkaH is just not interested in making a making a prop. As I say that, we find a prop. That would have been a nice mine drop there to stop them units retreating back, but where's he done it instead? He's actually done it in front of the war factory. So, I mean, delay size a bit. He just needs to put a couple of workers there to clear the mines. BoYcaH now making another dozer. He's going to lose a battle master there. SiZe not clearing the mines. SiZe creeping forward with his true size tunnels. Yeah, BoYcaH seems to be... Oh, look at this. Size of these tunnels, man. Just gets everywhere. One there has been denied, though. Ooh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. SiZe's battle bus has been killed as soon as it came out. And yeah, SiZe, even though he's got a few sneaky tunnels here and there, he doesn't have actually that much. And even if he does, it's a few quads that are actually not very good against battle masters, as you've seen. But it's certainly a scrappy, sloppy game, especially from BoYcaH, though. Here comes another hijacker. Battle master from SiZe and a few RPGs. Hijacker has been detected, but the battle master should suicide on this outpost now. Kill it, and the hijacker can roam free. Ooh, I don't know why he didn't suicide that, because it's pretty clear. Oh, look at this. Oh man, what a cute little base. Looks like he's playing some kind of single player mission. Yeah, SiZe is in the base now. He's wrecking things. Look at this sneaky tunnel here from SiZe. BoYcaH needs to move out with his units now. Why isn't he pushing out or doing something with his units? He's going to clear this now, but he's losing his whole base. I suppose he's okay losing this position because there's no supplies left there, but this, you can't lose this again. And this tunnel here is not being stopped. Here comes artillery from BoYcaH. Where's that going to be? Probably on the only market. The mines have now been cleared. Battle bus is out. SiZe still collecting on 2 workers over here. This is weird, man. BoYcaH, man, just sell the prop. Why is he building why is he building a Gatling here? SiZe actually stealthed some terrorists. Not every day you see that. Yeah, SiZe definitely playing better here. What even is this? Hey. Is that a stealth battle bus? Carpet bomb comes in. I mean, I know it's amazing in hindsight. There's no way he could have done it, but imagine that carpet had been slightly there when that tunnel popped. That would have been amazing. That would have been probably GG. But yeah, how could he have known? What is going on with this base? Oh, these nuke cannons. Well, one nuke cannon. I mean, it's quite a good defensive position. Anything that pushes in here is probably going to get nailed by that. But SiZe has taken over the whole map, and BoYcaH's just confined to this right side spot now. It's quite a weird, unique setup. Battle busters get picked off with the help of the artillery platform and a few units there from BoYcaH. Lotus is still running around. SiZe is fully collecting now over in this bottom left position. Yeah, you can't let stealth be collecting on that many supplies and only have this amount of map control. Look at this Tox bomb. Ow, baby. That's the thing about having a little confined space like this whilst also losing a lot throughout the game. Can BoYcaH force fire the ground here and clear it with the radiation? He's trying. Ooh, nice save. Nice save. Okay. Didn't know that. SiZe didn't know that. Well, oh, what's happened here? Sniped it, but then Jarman must have died. I think BoYcaH's going to get wrecked here. It's like GLA has too much of the map. He's still fully collecting on 2 supplies. He's got a couple of markets. He's got a palace. BoYcaH does have 7k, but... Okay. That's a nice carpet. Killed his own dozer, but he killed the Jarman and 4 quads there as well. Another sneaky tunnel for SiZe. Did I just hear a Lotus? I thought I just heard a Lotus. Yeah, I did hear a Lotus. He's still in cache, and SiZe probably hasn't seen it. SiZe has a radar ban, but because BoYcaH's hiding in the tree. Yeah, BoYcaH's still in some cache. I mean, maybe BoYcaH can steal cache to victory, even though SiZe has got the supplies. BoYcaH's stealing the cache, so SiZe is effectively collecting for BoYcaH. So yeah, I think that's a very, very nice strat there from BoYcaH with the cache hack. Still in with an okay chance, actually. Depends how long SiZe doesn't see it for. She's got Vet 1, actually, from doing the cache hack. Only thing keeping BoYcaH in the game is that cache hack now. He's probably surprised by how much cache SiZe actually got. He needs to keep cache hacking though whilst he can. SiZe on 8,700. So it's still left on that supply, I mean. Lotus might actually save the day, you know. Has anyone actually ever seen a Vet 3 Lotus? Have you ever seen one? Because I think it takes like a crazy amount of cache hacks to get even Vet 2, never mind level 3. I think Vet 3 takes an absolute age. There's never 1k stolen. SiZe is running out of cash. And SiZe is almost mined out on that one. 450. BoYcaH's almost level 5. Is he getting XP every time he cash hacked? Yeah, he's getting a little bit. And he's just stolen the last 312, so he knows SiZe doesn't have much cash. Bounty money gives him 150. He's still stealing the cash. 646. So yeah, SiZe literally has no cash. And every bit of cash he gets in, the Lotus is stealing things. So yeah, that's a nice Lotus, to be honest. It is nice. But BoYcaH needs to do something about these buggies. Oh, SiZe has seen it. It's a Vet 2 Rebel from killing it. How much did she steal? 6.1k left on that supply. I mean, why is he making a prop? Is he going to make an ECM? Man, this game is insane. The buggies just wrecking everything though, and there's nothing that can kill these buggies. This is the problem if you don't tech up or make air units early enough. I mean, now he's making a prop, but the prop's gonna probably... Oh, here comes an EMP. Yeah, it's enabling to make ECMs, but still the buggies from range can still pick it up and just slow it down, really. Here comes a carpet, only kills 1. I mean, you made a prop directly in the line where the buggies are. Maybe a helix? I don't know, man. It was just weird since the beginning, wasn't it? There comes another cash shack. There comes a car pit. Sorry, artillery down the bottom left. So the artillery might wipe out that, and will it even be worth making a supply? It still would be worth it. It's got 3.9k, but it's nice only on 2 markets, but BoYcaH's on no income at all now. Just BoYcaH needs a way of killing these ranged units, and I can't really think. Maybe an amazing mine drop. Here comes an Anthrax, and BoYcaH's force fire on the ground, teaching SiZe new tips again. Here comes the artillery platform to help things out. Does BoYcaH even have subliminal messaging? No, he doesn't. The heal rate would be increased by twice. Yeah, mines, that's the only way I can think of where he's going to be able to kill these buggies. Or overstepping the mark. Yeah, he's got a chance here. Yeah, he's killed one. He's killed one. SiZe still doesn't have this new supply over here. Ooh, another buggy's been picked off. The problem is these markets, and SiZe is building a third. BoYcaH's building an airfield. Okay, but the buggies are going to find it. Surely they're going to find it. He's building an airfield. Could be a Gatlix. If BoYcaH manages to win this or make it super, super close, like kills these markets and makes it down to CC versus CC situation, maybe on for a Hall of Fame game. War factory gonna go down. BoYcaH's gonna have no units left. Yeah, he doesn't have any units left. GG. Even if he got that airfield up, he wouldn't be able to afford anything more than 1 MiG. You get a helix up, but he'll have no upgrade because he won't have the cash for it. So yeah, a bit sloppy in the beginning from BoYcaH, to be honest. A bit sloppy all game. Bit of a weird base setup on the right. Tried to hold out, but it didn't quite work out for him. But still an entertaining game nonetheless. We've had a few entertaining games so far. Yeah, weird game, mate. Weird game. That base on the right was just weird, wasn't it? BoYcaH will now play with the stealth. And SiZe with the nuke. SiZe knows the true nuke battle master spam, doesn't he? He really does. Okay then, so BoYcaH now with his stealth. What would you do here? You're pretty much expecting a SiZe Battlemaster spam. Is he going to go dual war factory, dual supply SiZe from the beginning? Let's see. Because if you do that, you need to then worry about boxing in. I suppose you could do 2 barracks. Oh, that's a weird power plant. That might screw your perfect supply placement or whatever you're going to box. Unless he builds a supply there. Let's see. We've got big SiZe down in the south with the blue. China nuke. Up in the north, we have BoYcaH with the red Jilly stealth. Yeah, so you could do a war factory there, although it's a bit close to the edge of the map, so I'm not sure if you can box it properly. I think you probably still can just. You could do a barracks there. But ideally, you want to box the trucks, because BoYcaH's quite good with the tech RPG in the beginning. A lot of the time, you'll come in and just unload 5 RPGs and start killing your dozers. SiZe prioritizing getting the crates first. Is he going to drop a war factory there? Is it? Yeah, okay. Okay, he's left himself a bit of a gap. Technical could still go in there and kill some stuff, but at least it's some kind of a box. You could do a barracks on the other side, but yeah, typically protecting them trucks in any game really as China. Going to protect them trucks. This supply is by far and large not perfect though. Looks way, way, way too close there. So SiZe has fucked up quite a bit. That truck, look at where it's gone, man. Yeah. Super perfect supply though from SiZe over there. Might have redeemed himself, but this is still going to hinder him a lot. Let's focus on BoYcaH meanwhile. He's gone for a terrorist that's going to provide a bit of a scout or a little bit of an annoyance for these battle masters to clear up. This worker's going to go down, tunnel over here. No TNT, seemingly being prepared. I'm expecting a tech RPG, like I said. They're not going up in the base. This terrorist just delaying things. This might get in and kill a dozer or something. Let's see if SiZe is on top of it. Seems to be on top. Ooh, bit close to that terrorist, am I liking? But yeah, so far it seems like the defense here from SiZe is going to be on point because there's quite a few battle masters. This technical going to come in though. Probably going to put a couple of RPGs inside of there, I think. Let's one in. And then these trucks are probably going to be caught out in the open. One dozer there at risk of going down. Ooh, it doesn't go down, but its technical is going to get screwed. Ooh. Is he going to finish the dozer? No, he doesn't even finish the dozer. Bad first attacks there from BoYcaH. He's lost 2 terrorists, the technical, and 3 RPGs. And he's not even killed 1 unit yet. Does kill 1 battle master now. Here comes a hijacker, but sadly for him, there is an outpost already in play. Someone said the oil on the minimap draws a smiley. Yeah, true. You can see a sideways face. With a bit of herpes on his lips. And around his eyes. Okay, Flamer here is going to clear that out. SiZe seems... yeah, a level above BoYcaH here, it seems. This Battlemaster spam is proving to be real strong. He's going a little bit close to a hijacker there. But SiZe, because he's got a load of Battlemasters, he's getting the Horde bonus, which I can't remember the stats exactly. Is it like 25% extra damage, or yeah, I don't know, fire rate increases? But BoYcaH's in trouble now, because how do you defend against that many Battlemasters? Yeah, even with the imperfect supply placement there of SiZe, still looking very good for him. Sneaky worker here from BoYcaH, but I think it might be too little too late, because this is just going to kill him. It's as simple as that. He's just made a few battle masters, defended, and gone across the map and killed him. It's not very scientific. GG from BoYcaH. But remember, when BoYcaH played Reznov last, I won't spoil what happened. But do you remember? Okay. So, BoYcaH matchup. SiZe doesn't know half the maps, so might let me choose. We've had Annihilation, we've had Oil Oasis, Tournament Delta, Arctic Lagoon, Blasted Lands, Battle on the River we haven't seen for a while. Oh, Stealth versus Tox. Could last a while. Could last a while. Blasted Lands, because SiZe sometimes lets me pick. Sovereignty. Where is Sovereignty? Stealth versus Tox might be actually good on that. Yeah, if SiZe is not interested about the map, then I'll choose... I'll choose... Yeah. If you did it on Blasted Lands, I think that might last a while. Yeah, seen in the chat. It says 1v1 against the winner after. I think by the time this is finished, I'm probably going to go to bed, to be honest. But Yeah, I don't know. I think SiZe is going to win. I think SiZe is going to want to go sleep because it's probably approaching midnight his time. But yeah, maybe tomorrow night or something. Stream some gameplay. BoYkaH's not going to load this time. He did this the other day against Reznov, didn't he? Yeah, BoYkaH not loading. I've messaged him on Discord to see what's going on, but sometimes, yeah, he just needs to reboot Radmin or reboot his game or something. It's weird that every game is connected till now and then one randomly hasn't. So let's just wait for this screen to go off and then we'll do a re. SiZe will play as the Tox and BoYkaH with the stealth. Someone said boy stomp. Someone said, Zelvic said, what should stealth do so they don't lose like this to such a nuke rush? It's very hard to stop, actually, SiZe's Battlemaster spam. You probably want to harass him better in the beginning. Maybe you'll do a TNT to slow him down on one of the war factories. Tech RPG on the trucks. Hijackers to steal the Battlemasters. Layers of tunnels and stingers. It is hard to stop SiZe's Battlemaster rush. Not impossible, but it is definitely hard. But yeah, a mixture of tunnels, hijackers and stingers. And you can make mass quads like SiZe was doing sometimes. But if one Battlemaster runs into like 5 quads, for example, they will win, but it's not... it's a numbers game. You got to have the numbers. So we've got Big SiZe down in the south with the GLA Tox. He looks like he's going for the oils. We've got BoYkaH up in the north with the GLA Stealth. He's picked this matchup. First technical here for BoYkaH is probably going to go down, though. It's very low already. It's not loaded with anything, I don't think. But SiZe's technical here will pick it off, gain Vet 2, and probably gain some scrap as well, unless BoYkaH scrap denies, which I don't think BoYkaH is on point with his scrap deny. He's not interested, so yeah, SiZe is going to take the advantage there. Oh, it was actually a failed TNT that I completely missed. SiZe has saved it. Tech RPG here, loaded right in front of the tunnel. Oh, this is a bit of a clusterfuck here for BoYkaH. BoYkaH is going to beat that technical, but there is a rebel on the way to clear that up. So yeah, failed TNT. That was just a distraction. Whilst I was looking there, I was actually distracted myself. Didn't realize BoYkaH was actually going for that TNT. I should have been paying attention, but I was reading the chat actually. Not gonna lie. BoYkaH is on 2 supplies. SiZe getting his second supply. He's already getting his oil size. First quad push in here for BoYkaH. But SiZe, yeah, he just seems a step above BoYkaH at the moment. BoYkaH's tried the aggression, but it's just not quite worked out. He's only selected on 3 workers on his main, so his economy isn't as good as it should be. And a sneaky tunnel here from SiZe, of course. Right in BoYkaH's face, basically. And here. Oh man, SiZe and his tunnels. He's so good at putting them workers just in places the way the enemy wouldn't expect. The way his brain works, he's just like, okay, I can put a worker here and he's not going to know. Just so good at that. Okay, super attack here for SiZe. Picks off another technical. BoYcaH is losing every engagement, really. And now SiZe could easily just use his RPGs to start picking off that. SiZe is getting a second arms dealer. Technical there has gone down. Tech RPG here. Super attack and loads of RPGs. But BoYcaH is going to steal it, though. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's the first thing that BoYcaH's done in this game is actually decent, but he's still going to get wrecked because SiZe is already on top of the oils. I think SiZe has just forgotten about this. There's another hijacker here, but I feel like BoYcaH's just delaying the inevitable because SiZe, he's on the double arms dealer spam and he's in the proximity of BoYcaH's base. He's also got this tunnel here, which he hasn't used yet, but he could easily kick BoYcaH off this supply. Quad going to go down there just to stop that one rebel, and BoYcaH's supply here is going to go down. Yeah, the whole of BoYcaH's base in the top left is going down. Well, I say the whole, it's a tunnel and a supply. What does BoYcaH actually have? He's getting this supply, I suppose, but SiZe is just taking over the majority of the map control. He's got a bit of a surround now on BoYcaH's main base, which is not a position you want to be in against Tox. Palace is getting hit. SiZe is here as well. BoYcaH's losing on all fronts. The only thing he's done good is stolen that super attack and then pushed back this tunnel. That's it. But even the Palace here is going to die. There's a few hijackers out and about. Might delay things a little bit. BoYcaH's even going to lose this supply that he's only just built. I think BoYcaH just needs to be super active if he's to be super good. Which I think is the same for most players, but... like, yeah, BoYcaH just quits. Didn't even say GG. He's rage quit there. Yeah, BoYcaH not doing good today. He rage quit a little bit there. He's lost both sides of that GLA mirror. He might just throw in the towel and quit here. I'm expecting he might just say, "That's it. I quit." Has he taken Tox now? Didn't he already lose with Tox? Or am I losing count now? I think I'm losing count now. It's 5-0, isn't it? Yeah, BoYcaH now plays with the... I have no idea how to play these maps. Did BoYcaH already play with the stuff? No, he didn't. He's got to play with the Tox now. Okay, waiting for Big SiZe to join. Maybe BoYcaH can get himself on the scoreboard with this one. If he's going to do it any time, maybe now is the time. Tox versus Stealth. He's got the army advantage. SiZe seems to have gone AFK. Where is Big SiZe? Okay, 504 Big SiZe. Okay, SiZe is preparing his axe, apparently. Okay, so if BoYkaH's got a chance of winning tonight, maybe this is his best chance so far. Tox against Stealth. Typically really likes the Gilet mirrors. And yeah, we got BoYkaH down in the south with the red Gilet Tox. Then up in the north we have Big SiZe with the blue Gilet Stealth. So, BoYkaH going for War Factory Barracks, but because he's built his War Factory like that, his worker is going inside, which is a delayed War Factory. Notice SiZe's War Factory way, way, way ahead there. And if you want to build it faster, you build it with the worker that comes out in here. You want to build it that little bit quicker. Yeah, SiZe's War Factory already finished, whereas BoYkaH's still on the way. I'm pretty sure they're both fakes, though, so it will still need to be upgraded. SiZe's actually gone for a double or triple barracks opening, but I think that's a fake. Yeah, a little bit unorthodox there from SiZe. He's got two tunnels going up in the mid. First technical there is out from SiZe. Of course, because his War Factory is faster, it will be a faster technical out. But BoYkaH's actually just going to go here with a terrorist. Something Fargo actually likes to do is just keep a terrorist there. So if you come in with the TNT, the terrorist has got a good chance of stopping the technical. Okay, a couple of technicals here for Big SiZe. Big SiZe getting 3 oils, whereas BoYkaH is getting no oils just yet. BoYkaH seems to be preparing for an attack on his arms dealer, which is not going to come though, because SiZe is not going for a TNT. SiZe's going to secure this bunker, and he will win this fight. Is there a rebel inside of there though? That's the question. There is a rebel. Yeah, it's painful. SiZe has got a toxin tractor out. The technicals just need to bail on this position now, just need to go. Let's clear out the bunker there, which is still pretty nice, and BoYkaH is still on 2 supplies. But SiZe is already on 3 oils now, and the palace is already on the way. It's a super fast palace, and he's getting a supply over here on this right side. SiZe now getting an oil in the middle. SiZe is very good at getting his toxin tractor out very, very quick and clearing bunkers and stuff. Even though he's against Tox, like a toxin tractor is actually very good against Tox because the toxin tunnel can't shoot back at it. What the hell is BoYkaH doing here, man? This toxin tractor is really causing BoYkaH problems. He didn't kill the technical there. BoYkaH will get a super tech for it though. And is BoYkaH just going to shoot this oil here in the middle rather than letting SiZe keep it for the time being? Loses his super tech there, BoYkaH, but BoYkaH does almost grabs hold of that bunker, which would have been good because he would have cleared up everything there. But that's technical there for SiZe does go down as well. BoYkaH now wants to get his oils as well. Second arms nearly going up, but the palace is already nearly finished for SiZe. SiZe hasn't even gone for his second supply yet. Over in his natural second second supply. He's got a second supply over here instead, actually, in the mid. SiZe is already on that palace, and sooner or later them buggies are going to be out. And even though BoYcaH's on this double war factory spam, he's very quickly going to find himself outranged by the buggies. Those Scorps are going to be taking a hell of a lot of damage. Ooh, BoYcaH with a BoYcaH. Copying SiZe's aggressive style tunnels. Yeah, BoYcaH nowhere near a palace, where SiZe is already built in 2 markets. Crazy, crazy. Okay, BoYcaH doing a little bit of a pushback here. I'm surprised I haven't seen any buggies just yet. Oh, there's some inside the tunnel. Or is that the first 2? BoYcaH actually now wants to put on the pressure here, and if he gets on top of the production, it's actually going to be pretty good. So yeah, the sneaky tunnel might actually come back to save him. Because now the war factory here for SiZe is going down, and there's only 2 buggies out. He's actually preparing a TNT. So yeah, a little bit of an oversight there from SiZe, letting a sneaky tunnel in his base. One arms dealer there does go down, and 1 buggy has gone down as well. So only 2 buggies still out. He's made another one from another arms dealer, it seems. This comes a TNT though. That could be pretty good against the Scorpions. Scorpions are actually going to be forced. Oh, it could be a BoYcaH style TNT here. Ooh! That was a legendary terrorist. This palace just needs to have a couple of RPGs in it and get stealth. And then SiZe surely can hold this. BoYcaH is continuing the spam. He is dropping down a palace himself. He's killing the barracks with the RPGs, but the Scorpions are going to continue to push and stop the RPGs getting inside the palace. So yeah, SiZe in a little bit of trouble here. Maybe got a little bit confident. But now that palace is getting repaired and got some RPGs in it, it's going to be a lot easier to defend. That Scorpion apparently is too close to be shot though. SiZe's been creeping forward meanwhile with these tunnels. I would like to have seen SiZe get a supply there and a supply there, though, and mine it out faster. But these buggies have got the buggy ammo upgrade now, and BoYcaH is finding himself outranged. BoYcaH going for a CC, indicating he's going to get the level 2 or 3 ambush, maybe. ExCaL just pointed out that BoYcaH's missing 1 oil in the chat, and he is actually. Yeah, he's not got this oil. Yeah, big mistake. He is on this supply as well, though, so that's kind of okay. But SiZe is on that supply. That oil died. But yeah, BoYcaH's missing 1 safe oil in his base, which is a massive, massive mistake there. I think he just maybe doesn't know the map. Didn't he have... Wasn't he trying to get 3 oils in his other base before? Maybe he just thinks he's got it, but it got denied or something. Yeah, he's missing 1 oil. Okay, BoYcaH going for some kind of TNT, but the quads are there to intercept it. The buggies are popped open and technical. Scorpion there gets stolen. It's just deja vu of before, isn't it? When all the Vs were running into the buggies. Now it's Scorpions running into buggies, and SiZe only needs a few, and he makes them work. He does make them work. Yeah, it's just this buggy number 4 size is getting pretty strong. CC is now in play for BoYcaH. So have we seen the Rebel ambush? Maybe, was it there and we just missed it? Yeah, I'm not sure. There it is. Yeah. That's pretty good. Only one buggy remains. DoMiNaToR will now finish off the things. SiZe is not getting the bounty money. He's not selected the bounty and then dropped down the CC. DoMiNaToR having a field day here. Okay, Jarman versus Jarman here. I think BoYcaH's trying to bait out that shot of Jarman, but I think SiZe will know it. Oh no, here we go. But BoYcaH's not paying attention. Ah. BoYcaH, man. He's just not with it today, BoYcaH. Definitely playing one league below SiZe here. And I think ExCaL is playing 2 leagues above SiZe. So BoYcaH's 3 leagues below ExCaL, I think. Yeah, DoMiNaToR is now out, but... Oh! Don't quite know how that one got revealed. Did he? He must have shot. Yeah, he must have shot an RPG. And then he got sniped back. BoYcaH's still not got 1 oil, though. SiZe is holding. SiZe is making more markets. Looking like we're heading towards a 6-0. BoYcaH still doesn't have his ammo upgrade. It's just a little bit weird. He's got 7k, so... Oh, he's got it now. Has he got the worker shoes? He doesn't have worker shoes either, but he's had markets for ages. Okay, nice engagement there for BoYcaH. Finally something decent for him. But yeah, he's still not on 1 oil, man. That's a huge mistake. Both players floating almost 10k. SiZe is not getting his bounty money, even though he's been level 3 and 4 for ages. Oh, now he must be because he's got a CC now. I thought SiZe went a little bit too close there. Those RPGs could have turned their fire and maybe picked off 1 or 2 buggies. Jarman is back out. Buggies versus buggies. Remember, SiZe's buggies are cheaper, and obviously the tunnels are stealth for him. That's quite a nice engagement. He picks off all the buggies again. But is BoYcaH getting the bounty? No, he's not, because he selected the ambush. In terms of supplies, it's even, because BoYcaH's selecting from there, SiZe is selecting from there. The middle oil got killed. BoYcaH is getting a free kind of junk repair, although it's not as strong as junk repair. But BoYcaH's not on 1 oil, man. What a huge mistake. SiZe picks off the repair bay. Bit of a push here from SiZe, but BoYcaH seems to be winning majority of the buggy fights now. DoMiNaToR here to clear things up, but BoYcaH's not getting any bounty money, remember. He must have selected maybe full ambush. He is level 4, so yeah, it could just literally be full ambush. If BoYcaH had that oil, he'd be in such a much better position now. Because it works in turn, like that oil gives you more money, and then with that more money you can then build more markets, and those markets then give you more money. It scales up like that. So yeah, that oil is a massive part of this game that BoYcaH's not got. BoYcaH's placed down a beacon for the first Scud Storm. 5 minutes. Actually, 2 Scud Storms are on the battlefield. BoYcaH's got to be feeling the pressure now. He's against 2 Scuds. He seems to be losing ground here as well. Oh, here comes the level 3 ambush. And is killing some stuff, but DoMiNaToR is here to save the day. A few buggies have gone down. DoMiNaToR has gone down. BoYcaH seems to be holding on just. He's against 2 Scuds now, so the pressure is on BoYcaH to make things happen. And remember, his buggies are more expensive. than the stealth. On his 1,100 and the stealth's is 900, I think. A difference of 200 per unit. I think that's right. Okay, approaching the 15-minute mark. BoYcaH has a lot of buggies out. Is he just going to focus purely on the army and try and win the game before the Scuds launch? He has beaconed one Scud. BoYcaH's finally getting his oil 15 minutes late. It's a much needed cash boost, but the thing is, you haven't been collecting it for, well, let's say 10 minutes late or 11 minutes late, because you wouldn't get it straight away at 0 seconds. You would get it after 3 or 4 minutes. He did a normal 2 supply build. He didn't go for oils initially. ExCaL says BoYcaH needs a 500k crate in the next game. That is true. Maybe then he'll have a chance. Maybe. BoYcaH would probably find a way to, like, scaffold abuse his own Kratos Infinite. Like, he'd accidentally place a scaffold over it. And his crate would just disappear, and then he'd be like back on 10k, back to 0 chance. Does seem like he needs a 500k crate today. Okay, so BoYcaH is pushing back SiZe on this right hand side. I don't know how he's doing it with the greater buggy numbers, because his buggies, like I said, are more expensive. Here comes a Tox Bomb though from SiZe. Tox gets Tox Bomb. That's going to kill his Jarman at least. And a load of buggies as well. Only 2 buggies survived that. He's got 3 more back home. Another one here actually. He's mined out now. He's building some Scuds. And we are going to be locked in for a longer game. This supply is going to be saved. And SiZe now going to pressure over here. Anybody been counting down? How long has it been since the last ambush? Got to be due soon. There is a battle bus out as well. BoYcaH does like these long bunkery games with Scuds and markets and stuff. We've seen him beat Reznov a number of times in that. Ooh, here's the ambush, but actually for SiZe that is. Yeah, as Nickname pointed out, he would have had 12k extra if he'd have got the oil at the 3rd minute or 4th minute. By now he would have had 12k extra. So imagine having a 12k boost right now. That's how much SiZe has got. SiZe has got a 12k boost on BoYcaH right now. SiZe in such a strong position. Here comes the Tox Bomb though on top of the production, and that does end many games. Like, that's going to prevent SiZe from producing stuff for a while now, until a Toxin Tractor comes out and does a Contaminate, which I don't think it is. That's going to die there as well. That's a big hit, and BoYcaH seems to be pushing back on this left-hand side. BoYcaH is level 5 now, of course, so maybe if he produces a load of Scorpions now and gets in a really awkward position with a load of Scorpions, the buggies from SiZe, what he has left, might actually have a hard time clearing it up. In close proximity and awkward positions, like there, or wherever you can get a sneak, could cause all kind of problems. And SiZe seems to still be making buggies. He's only just cancelled, so BoYcaH's been making bounty money off that. SiZe now floating 15k still. And here comes the Scud. Where is that? Here it is. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Another scud is going to fire. I'm going to guess it's going to be there to finish it off. Surely it is. Come in, baby. Ooh, that would have been nice. Yeah, keep it on top of the Scud Storms. Now 3 against 1 Scud Storms. Here's the sneak. And now has he got the ambush ready with that as well? This could be a very, very awkward position. Yeah, he has. He has. What a legendary attack there from BoYcaH. That is a very, very strong attack indeed. And Frax Bomb will still be on cooldown for SiZe, probably about halfway. But BoYcaH has popped a lot of stuff here. And combined with that Rebel Ambush, that was a very, very powerful attack. And SiZe might just die here. Just have to find some amazing way to hold on. He's got a few units still remaining, but he's sending them into BoYcaH's units. He's lost 2 of his buggies there. He's only got 2 buggies left. All the RPGs have died. Tunnel's going down now, and I think BoYcaH's on top of the production. BoYcaH might have just done it. BoYcaH's trying to build a tunnel here. He's trying to save his worker. If he gets that tunnel up, it's surely going to be GG. Oh, SiZe has managed to pick it off. SiZe has picked it off. Toxin Tractor in the base. Not quite sure what that's doing. Yeah, that's really annoying for BoYcaH. He really needed to finish that, because then he could just keep reinforcing and reinforcing. You could send some Scorpions, suicide him towards the buggies, and meanwhile pop more units. So yeah, very important pick off there for SiZe. Is BoYcaH going to get himself on the scoreboard here with a Tox versus Stealth 20-minute clash so far? SiZe still trying to clean this up. Arms dealer going down. BoYcaH continuing the push here with loads and loads of Scorpions. Does anyone have a refinery here? Yeah, I think both players have a refinery actually. Okay, SiZe's base is cleaned up, but SiZe is losing ground here. SiZe has got a Scud to fire in 30 seconds, though. Maybe here would be good, even though you're going to kill a bit of your base. Might clear up all of this stuff. Or do you want to do it on the production or one of the oils? Might be a good idea. Maybe hitting the palace wouldn't be that great, because BoYcaH is primarily making Scorpions. Okay, this Scud is going to get found. I'm not sure which one's going to fire next, actually. I have no idea. Could well be this one, but I think it's one more back here. Which one is it? Oh, it wasn't that one. SiZe desperately trying to clear this up. He's got 9,900 or 10k now. There's another Scud here, but BoYcaH doesn't seem to be aware of it. Another sneak attack in the same position. Sneak attack also from SiZe, counter-attack in the base, but that might just be a distraction. BoYcaH right now is not responding, and SiZe is not doing anything about it anyway. BoYcaH continuing the push now with loads of Scorpions into SiZe's base. But SiZe will be able to clear this up eventually, because he does have the buggy numbers. Is he going to use the Scud on his own base? BoYcaH really desperate to get himself on the scoreboard here. BoYcaH's base under attack by a little rebel attack. BoYcaH's got loads of tanks ready to go again. Scorpion push continues. SiZe is losing his production once again, but he is maintaining the buggy numbers. He is slowly picking off the tanks, and he's also getting, what, the bounty money from it as well? Yes, he's gaining more money from it. And, oh, have we seen the Scud fire? Yeah, that one there is. There we go, baby. Yeah, BoYcaH's getting cleaned up left, right, and center. Here comes the Scud, and that's going to be on top of the Scud. And he's already weakened it with the Rebel Ambush. It's very smart there from SiZe. Weakened it with the Rebel Ambush. Now that Scud is not going to be able to fire, but BoYcaH is continuing the rampage with all of these tanks. He's now got a tunnel established, repairing the sneak. It's just the economy for SiZe is just too strong, and the Scuds, of course. BoYcaH continues the push. His tanks are wearing thin, though. One oil here might go down. Maybe some angry mobs a little bit earlier on would have been decent for BoYcaH. One oil there finally going to go down. This tunnel is going to try to be established, but SiZe has got another Scud to fire in 1 second. And maybe it's going to be that one again. Where is it? It's that one. It's that one. Where's that one going? This is crazy. Here comes the Anthrax bomb. That's going to be right on top of the production. That's going to slow BoYcaH down a hell of a lot. Is BoYcaH going to be able to continue from that? BoYcaH's dropping down more and more markets. The production has been completely halted for now. Anthrax bomb comes in. The buggies are going to run through it, actually, and lose their life. Everything has gone down there. SiZe has got a new production site going on here. I think he's got a fair few buggies still. Here comes another scud from SiZe. Just going to hit the production again and finish off all the buildings and maybe even finish this oil. Sneak attack again from BoYcaH has been completely shut down at the rebel ambush. Not as good a position as it was before. I think BoYcaH's best chance was that big sneak he did before. But SiZe has managed to hold with a stronger economy. SiZe is also floating 20k, by the way. SiZe's got another scud ready to fire. Now it's got to be that one. Oh, jeez. It's this one. Okay, of course it is. Where's it going? Oil and finish the scud from before. Hey, BoYcaH is in a bad position. He's dropping down more war factories. SiZe is just holding on with just a few buggies again. Yeah, he's getting the bounty money from all these pushes as well. I think BoYcaH must be feeling a little bit drained now. He must be. The 25 minutes. This hard fight for getting one of his oils. This is one of his best matchups. Tox versus Stealth. He should be winning it. Yeah, BoYcaH's got to be feeling drained. I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe goes off after this one. Maybe. Comebacks are always possible, though. Comebacks are always possible. Just don't know about today. BoYcaH's one oil down. So many buggies, though. It just wrecks BoYcaH over and over again. Not changing it up, he's just sending more and more tanks into more and more buggies. Not quite working out for him. Yeah, SiZe's gotta be. He's so confident here. He's floating 25k. He already knows he's won. That's why he's floating 25k. Ooh, that's a decent artillery hit. One black market there gets picked off. Yeah, SiZe just playing around, floating 30k now. SiZe did lose one oil, two oils. BoYcaH's lost two as well. Sneak attack now from BoYcaH, but how many units are really in there? It seems like quite a full tunnel, but there's a few RPGs, and he's popped right in front of a palace as well. You've got to go back. Surely you've got to go back. Or maybe just go in the corner here, suicide, and kill the oil for it. Has brought a worker, though. But SiZe is just continuing the push with the buggies. Oil goes down. That's the last of SiZe's oils, I think. Yeah, it is. SiZe has 35k. So SiZe is just messing around at this point. GG. BoYcaH's going to see the amount of cash and just think, oh no, he just quits. He doesn't even surrender. He never checks it. He never checks it. Might be good for him in that case. Yay. SiZe's matchup now. Can SiZe see us again? No, he wants air mirror. I was going to ask him to do tank mirror on oil rampage. Okay, he wants air mirror. Boy map. Arctic Lagoon. Okay, BoYcaH tends to be pretty good in air mirror. Maybe he can get himself on the scoreboard with this, or maybe not. I'm gonna guess not. ZXC says, "There's Domi stream every day." Nah, not every day. I'm on a bit of a roll lately, but not every day. Nah. Okay, so down in the south, we've got big SiZe with the blue USA Air Force on Arctic Lagoon. SiZe's matchup, but BoYcaH's map. Up in the north, we've got BoYcaH with the red. It's a Air Force as well. Air Force mirror. He's the one going for the barracks. Actually, SiZe's gone for the barracks as well. BoYcaH seems slightly faster, so his drop's going to be a little bit quicker. Does mean the difference, that, because you can get the attack going quicker, and then you can look back in your face and in your base and then defend. Yeah, BoYcaH making some missile defenders, but is this going to be a delayed drop? SiZe is using his first Chinook to get for the drop, so yeah, it's going to be faster. I don't like this from BoYcaH, a delayed drop like that. Nah, I prefer to get it going faster. See, SiZe's attack is coming now. He had the advantage because his barracks was quicker, so yeah, it's just a little bit weird. They're going to cross about in the middle. I suppose SiZe might be able to stop this dozer. Does pick it off, but the ranger here, it's going to fight back, but there's a ranger in there as well. 3 missile defenders here from BoYcaH, but there's a ranger here from SiZe. Airfield is up, and airfield is up here as well. BoYcaH is already getting laser locked, and this is not looking good straight away for BoYcaH. Where is BoYcaH's drop now? He's gone over here, actually. Yeah, SiZe shouldn't be able to laser lock the wrap that comes out. I think you need 4 or 5. 5 for a definite kill. Power here is going to go down. Dozer's going to be suicided. SiZe is going to kill the dozer, and then he's probably going to finish off the power as well. So that's a perfect start there for SiZe, really. Looking very, very bad for BoYcaH. BoYcaH is going to lose 7-0 here, it is seeming. But at least he stayed to the end. Sometimes he just quit and just throws in the towel and just says that, right, that's it. Second airfield going up for SiZe. No wrap yet from BoYcaH. He's actually collecting with 3 Chinooks over here. So yeah, BoYcaH looking pretty bad. I mean, collecting with 3 Chinooks there is a major mistake. He's trying to laser lock the wrap. No, he doesn't finish it. Oh, he switched target to kill the dozer at last minute. He probably could have finished it though, because he was so close to it. Nothing is really going. Nothing is going BoYcaH's way, is it? He didn't even save his Chinook there as well. SiZe is already on second airfield. SiZe. He's on more wraps. He's getting his rangers in position to get the oils. Wrap now coming in to finish the power, and he's going to get the power again with the same missile defenders. Oh, BoYcaH, it's all falling apart for BoYcaH today. Kills the dozer there as well. Everything is looking bad for BoYcaH. BoYcaH. He's got no power, no dozer. He needs to remake it from CC. He's losing Chinooks. I mean, at least he's staying and putting in a fight, but this is looking like game. Yeah, SiZe is playing just super solid, and BoYcaH is playing nowhere near solid. But it happens, everyone has their off days. Rap's now coming in the base for BoYcaH again. Oh, they're probably going to want to finish off that supply, because if he hunts that supply, then BoYcaH's going to have... Oh, here it comes. Okay, one oil killed. SiZe has one oil now. BoYcaH had one, but now it's dead. And these Raps, ooh, what are they going to kill? They're going to kill the power again. So BoYcaH's no power. He's making that supply there, but it's going to make super slow because he has no power. They have a range battle over here. I think BoYcaH will win that engagement there with the ranges. Ooh, that would have been one way to get back in the game if he'd have shot that correctly, finished it. But you need 4 Raps though. Okay, killing the power will slow down SiZe a little bit. BoYcaH's still in it, but just... Yeah, he needs something like a CC capture with the ranger, or yeah, capturing a supply or something. BoYcaH did win this fight here, so he could get an oil. He's still in it. He's still in with a fighting chance. I don't know how, but he is. BoYcaH is still on 2 supplies. He's getting his power back. SiZe is on 1 Comanche. Air mirrors are sometimes like that, even though everything's going okay. You need 100% focus the whole time. It's so fast, so action-packed. Raptors flying everywhere, support powers, and Comanches, everything. Oils to capture. There's so many things to keep on top of. Raps now coming back for BoYcaH, but they're going to land at exactly the wrong time. Because the Comanches are on top of them, and SiZe comes in and finishes the airfield. Comanche goes down, but BoYcaH is getting picked apart. He's only on 1 airfield. I mean, fair play to BoYcaH, he is staying. Here comes a Spectre though, Carpet, and a Rap. What is he going to finish? Spectre gunship finishes the supply. He's on no airfields. Rebuilding his airfield. BoYcaH's desperately. He is fighting, isn't he? He is fighting, but just like SiZe is just levels above him here today. Yeah, BoYcaH, he is trying, but he is getting picked apart and picked apart. Hold the line initiated there for SiZe. CC gonna get picked off now. CC goes down. Those hunted cancels his CC. I mean, BoYcaH is staying in to fight, but he has no chance in hell. Absolutely no chance. He's going for a ranger drop. Going for a ranger drop. Which one has the ranges inside of it? I think it's that one. And that's the one getting hunted there by SiZe. SiZe's got the A10 coming. He's got 50 Raptors coming. And Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Even the wrap there got picked off. Oh man, poor BoYcaH. Poor BoYcaH. BoYcaH's coming in for some kind of a drop. Yeah, has it got any ranges inside of it, or is it just empty? Can we restart that? It glitched my own nose. Oh no, it shot his own dozer. Did he say it glitched and I shot my own dozer or something? I think that's what he said. Yeah, that's GG. GG. Well played, big size. 7-0 there. BoYcaH, yeah, maybe a little bit inconsistent. He did pretty good the other day against Reznov, although it was a bit of a shaky start. I think just BoYcaH just needs to be super active to be good. I think that's what it is. BoYcaH just had a bit of an off day. SiZe had a solid day, and ExCaL had a couple of levels above SiZe day. So GG's, all played. Nice try. Nice try, BoYcaH. Yeah, not BoYcaH's day today. I mean, on his day, I mean, back in the day when we used to do challenges like every night, BoYcaH was probably at one point positive against SiZe within a period of a few months or whatever. He was beating him a lot. But then lately, with BoYcaH's activity dropping off, SiZe is just a more solid, consistent player. Even without activity, SiZe is just like always maintains that solid consistency. Just the way his brain works or something. Everything's slow today. Ghost peppers needed. GG, well played. BoYcaH is off. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna head to bed now. I've got work early in the morning, but yeah, maybe we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night with some gameplay stream. Maybe I'll play some stuff. But yeah, for now, that's a 4.5 hour stream. I'm gonna end it there, and then yeah, like I said, hopefully I'll play something tomorrow. So GG, make sure you subscribe, make sure you're here for tomorrow's stream, and yeah, what day are we on tomorrow? Friday. I'm losing all track of days and everything now. I think we're on Friday tomorrow. So yeah, I'm actually away next week, Monday to Friday. I'm going away with work to the Bali Eric's Menorca. I'm going for a week with work, but then I'm back after that. So yeah, no streams next week. But yeah, GG, hopefully you enjoyed these challenges today. It's been a while since we had some very high level games. Congrats to ExCaL, who's definitely the champ of tonight. Congrats to SiZe for also winning $50 though, because he beat BoYcaH just then. Sadly, well, mind you, that it would have been even less close games, wouldn't it? If ExCaL had faced BoYcaH, it would have been even worse, surely. So, yeah, GG, well played. And yeah, hopefully see you all very soon. Good night.
Build anything. Let's change the decor. Always ready. Keep it clean.
Welcome, General. Are you ready to begin?
Sounds good. Loud and clear. What's the mission, sir? This'll wake 'em up. Easy slugs. Fire again. Smooth and swift. Jumping in. This is too easy. Doing what's right. Come on, punk. That's a lot. Polished and ready. It's about time. Make it a sweep. Come on, play. Come and get me. Oh, you're gonna get it now. Long range ballistics here. This one's mine. Flight path confirmed. Instructions confirmed. You ready? Show me what you got. We're coming in. Is that all you got for me? I'll show you the story. Why? You think I'm playing with you? You better think again. So let's just get this on. Get out of my ears. Bombardment. Ready or not? Here I go. Prepare to die.
What? It's over? Well, it was nice dancing with you, General.